Hi, chat. Hi. Hi. How are you today? Let me guess. Let me guess. Oh no, I think we're just working. I think it just works today, chat. Right? Right. Those symbols just then made my head hurt. Which ones? The ones in the song? Oh, the ones in the song? In too many? Like too many songs? Sticking around for 10 minutes? You went on the train and it was so smooth. Oh, did you miss your stop? Did you pass out and you missed your stop? I could believe it. Um, Chat, if you liked what you heard today, I have. Oh, I think I saw you posting about that, Alex. You should be able to just like block them if it's on Facebook. Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry. There's always someone. There's always someone. Um, where was I? What was I saying, chat? Oh, yeah. I made a playlist of just like 250 something songs that I'll probably be playing over the course of the next while. Yeah. 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 So if you ever want to find a song, it's probably in that list if it's not lo-fi. And I'll be adding to that regularly, so it'll be there. Chat. Okay, I'm just going to launch the game. I'm going to launch the game. If I don't launch the game, chat, something about this game I have so much friction with. Like I shouldn't. I shouldn't. We're one stream. This is the last stream. Copium. This is the last one for today. Pop, pop. Is this always running windowed? You know what? Let's assume yes. Fair assumption. It's a fair assumption. So, chat, we're gonna finish this game tonight. Oh no, something's wrong, chat. I know what it is. I didn't have my glasses on. I was like, I feel like I can't see the screen good. Oh, chat, you want to hear us? Oh man, I literally don't know how to start this game. I'm clicking it. I'm clicking it. Let's go. Let's go. Now I'll tell you my story. Now I'll tell you my story, chat. Man, what the fuck were we doing in this game? We told off the Duchess. No, okay. So chat. I was going to get groceries. No, that wasn't what I did. I went to get mice for my snake. Well, our snake, me and Sins. Anyway, so I grabbed the mices, and then I started walking home. And chat, I'm telling you this right now. I got cussed out. I got like cussed out today by a lady. I didn't do anything. But like I legit didn't do anything, chat. She was in her mobility scooter and I was far as fuck away from her. I had my headphones on. I couldn't hear her. All I could hear was screaming behind me, so I took my headphones off and someone's calling me a fucking bitch and a cunt and a freak for being in her way, and I'm like, "Oh, okay, let me step to the side and turn around to see what the fuck I'm getting in the way of." And she's like fucking 5 meters behind me. And I wasn't in her way in the first place. She passes by me. She's still fucking cursing me out. Keeps going. There's another person in front of me. She starts cussing him out too. Okay? And then there's a construction worker up ahead. Okay? She's fucking losing her shit that people are in her way. But you know what? That construction worker, that's Frank, actually. That's her friend. Hi, Frank. How are ya? That's great. And then she says a little, hi, hello, how are ya? That's great. That sounds good. Have a good one. And then she goes right back to cussing out about the fucking bitch who was in her way 3 people ago. That ain't normal. Chat, that ain't normal. She's lashed out at you too? Okay, Sin, do you want me to like throw her into traffic? It's whatever when it's me, cause like that shit just, I don't give a shit when that happens to me. That shit happens to me all the goddamn time. There's always some weird bullshit happening to me. Grocery stores are where people are the worst? I was on the street. I was in the street, dude. I was just there was so much space outside of a car. Yeah. I just didn't know. Chat, I don't know why I'm like, it's fine if she's mean to me. But if she's mean to Sen, I'll push her into traffic and steal her fucking scooter type shit. You know? Me, it's whatever. This shit happens every day. You know? Which is to say, like, this happens so often that I'm, like, numb to it. When it's only me. Because, like, sure, I'm probably capable of a similar... Of lashing out at people for being absolutely unhinged at me. It's more that, if I were to do this for every time this happened to me, chat, I would be constantly fist fighting in the streets. Like, this happens so often to me that I'm like, oh, another encounter. I literally texted Pep, and I was like, this was an NPC-ass encounter, because she finished cussing me out, and not 10 meters later, I can still see her, I can hear her perfectly. She's saying hi to someone, and then flipping out again at people in her way. Like, obviously she's not okay. But, like, if you cuss me out and tell me to get the fuck out of your way, and I was not at all a problem to you, next time you do that to me, I'm standing in the fucking way and I'm becoming a problem. You know? Like, I try not to be a dick, but I usually will match someone's energy So it's one of those like I have to not be like that with her, but also it's like that is some serious lack of respect. And like sometimes chat, sometimes people will be like Toronto the good, a mostly polite city. No. No. People kind of suck here a little. I feel like when it comes down to it, people can be better, but like there's always people like that. It's just wacky. It's just wacky to me. Like I wasn't expecting it. And I have my headphones on too. Like I don't normally listen to people screaming on the streets in Toronto because that happens constantly. It's usually when I can hear the yelling and it feels like it's coming closer to me. Cause like chat one time, me and Sin were walking home from work, and this dude followed us. And he was like in my ear. Not yelling, just telling me about the diamonds, about how they stole his diamonds from Africa, and now he's here. They stole him and the diamonds. I don't know if it was at the same time. It might have been a separate time. It might have been two different occasions of theft. But I would more so believe it was a robbery and a kidnapping than anything else. But like, bro followed us for an entire fucking block in the middle of downtown Toronto at like fucking 1 a.m. It wasn't even that it was intimidating. It was that he didn't stop telling me about the diamonds from Africa. Also, hi, Spoop. Welcome in. I don't know when you showed up, Spoop, but I just finished talking about a random encounter on the street today. Yeah. Then I'm mentioning another one that I had in downtown Toronto where I just heard the diamonds from Africa. Oh. So back in the day, I worked downtown. I mean, I do that a lot, actually, now that I think about it. But I was leaving from my job with Sin, and we were going... Not like I was full of sin. Like, never mind. The point is, I was leaving my workplace, and like we passed like this like a block, and like we were like at a major downtown intersection, and next thing I know, this guy is telling me about the diamonds from Africa that they stole. Yes, this is Sin. Yeah, precisely. They're telling me about the diamonds that they stole from Africa, and that they also stole him from Africa, which is a kidnapping more than anything. Noop with Sin and Sin? That's a little true. How are you, Spoop? Strangers in Toronto is a fun time. Yeah. I've got stories for miles. I've lived here my whole last life, so I feel like I feel like I've seen it all now. I've seen it all, and I also I recognize people now. Like I'm starting to recognize the local flavor. I've been in the GTA, but been to Toronto a lot. Yeah, once you've been in the core enough times, you start to recognize some people. Like there's one guy who I normally see off one of the freeway exits. I saw him downtown the other day, and I was like, you're a long fucking way away. I was like, you're far. How'd you get here? It felt weird to notice him, but like, yeah. But yeah, you start to recognize people. There's like a million zillion people here, but you still start to recognize faces after a while. Oh shit, we're so close. I'm so close to freedom. Just one more night of sleep. Oh, that was loud. Maybe I turned the volume down slightly. Ooh, dropped mummified cat. What? Not again. What do you mean, not again? The Dream Eater's palace? I dropped the stuff I was carrying when I fell. My dress, it's ruined. This time I won't get caught. Okay. We're back at the Dream Eater's house? Oh. Here in Saga, I feel like I recognize people, especially in the area I grew up in. Yeah. Yeah, especially where I grew up, like... I grew up near, like, St. Lawrence Market. And... on the Danforth. And... in like Kensington, like those were the three neighborhoods I was in a lot as a kid. Like, I would say like Distillery District and St. Lawrence Market and like bit of Cabbagetown, which is the neighborhood just north of the Distillery District. I'd argue the Distillery District is basically just south of Cabbagetown. Anyway, this is not important. We don't need to talk about the micro neighborhoods in the city, chat. The beaches are nice though. It's a neighborhood in the city. It's very nice. I'm a bit of an East End girly. For those who know the neighborhoods I've listed, those are all in the East End. Yeah. I like the West End. The West End reminds me of how Toronto used to be, if that's a good way to say. But maybe that's because when I go there, I can see the bones of old Toronto still, because I mostly have lived in the West End, I feel like I've seen it evolve over the years. Sorry. Just because of which parts of the city I've lived in, I feel like the ones that I visit, or like because I'm always in the East End, I feel like that area has changed more drastically, but I feel like it's because I can see the like day-to-day changes because I'm there so often versus the West End. Wait, is Chamuel trying to get with the Dream Eater? But yeah, for me, like, I feel like Libville especially, or like near the docks, like the waterfront on the west end of the city, is like extreme old Toronto for me. You found a Brazil pizza restaurant. Was it, was it on Dufferin by any chance? I had a friend who lived in like the Brazilian St. Clair and Dufferin. Okay. Yeah, I had a friend who lived like in the Brazilian neighborhood for a while. And like it was kind of weird actually, because like suddenly like there were street signs like in Portuguese and stuff, and I was like, oh cool. Kind of like in well, the Greek neighborhood has them in Greek. Someone used to watch stream, used to get good cheap pizza by the slice from a Greek place near campus. Oh, neat. Like, local to you, Rich? Or do you mean local to Toronto, the Greek place near campus? Sometimes chat went with, so nobody bothered her at night. Oh, that's interesting. Like, she would stream it so that there was no weirdos. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, UT Campus Toronto? Oh, I probably know. I think I know it. Okay. There's only so many good cheap pizza places by the slice down there. I used to volunteer at a church near U of T campus, Toronto, like literally around the corner from it. Next to Rich, you've probably seen like the bird shaped what's it called? The bird shaped library building. If you've seen a lot of like University of Toronto campus. Oh yeah, Rich, there's like there's too many campuses downtown. 'Cause there's like the Ryerson campus, or sorry, Toronto Metropolitan University campus. Like just up the street from that one, there's York University, there's what else is there? There's quite a few colleges. But my brain was like Greek place near a campus. It might very likely be like the one I think it is. I don't know if it's still there, but if it's not that one, it would be Papasio, which is like next to the school. And like, bro is just always making pizza because like students are coming in and getting like a $2, $3 slice and leaving. It was $2 or $3 when I was 16 years old. So, 18 years ago now. There's physics in the place where the comp sci guy jumped off. I hate that I know where that is. I hate that I know where that is. I'm perpetually confused by the fact that there's a Northeastern University. Wait, what? Northeastern University has a campus here? Where are they from? Oh yeah, hold on. Geez, aren't you in the Pacific Northwest? Hmm. Something's not adding up. Something's not adding up there. Chat, remember when we were playing a game? You can't get rid of me so easily. I won't let your tantrums determine our future. Chat, what did the Dream Eater sound like? Well, there's the north part, and west is kind of like east, just in the other direction. My friend went to Wustel. What? Wustel? Like, you can't be, but what does Wustel mean? Western University? Something something. Washington University in St. Louis. Oh no. Oh no. Washington is not St. Louis at all. Or is it named after Washington, like George Washington? The guy who invented laundry. Right? That's what he did? That's his rise to fame? Silence! You believe that you're protecting me from what? Yourself? I don't need protection from you.
It is wrong. I won't idly watch you wither in my embrace. We have a system that allows us time and space without your ruin. It is a change I will not allow.
Change is not ruin. It is my choice to make as much as yours. Sorry, slow to phone type. No worries, no worries. Chat, do you know I almost passed out earlier today? At like 6... Okay. I went to go get mice. No, other things happened between that and passing out. What happened? I think I just walked out and my cat was passed out on the couch. And I was like, look at this shit. I could just climb in and get all cozy with my cat. And then I did. And I was just laying there watching Pep stream. She's still alive, right? Right, chat? I believe she is. Yeah, she's still playing horse. She's playing horse. Anyway. Where was I going with this, chat? Yeah, I was just laying there. And then Sin was like, so are you gonna stream? And I was like, yeah. Yeah. And then I didn't get up. And then my mom called me. Chat, do your parents ever call you? And they immediately are like, what's wrong? You don't sound good. I'm confused by her nipple. Oh, that's an angel, so that's a biblically accurate nipple. The armpit nipple? Yeah, like I said, be not afraid. Be not afraid. It's biblically accurate. You know, when they say, like, I know that biblically, like, they mean, like, you know how to misplace the nipple on the subject matter. In the armpit, specifically. I completely lost my tangent, chat. Right, my parents. So, it's Easter this weekend, chat. Fun fact, it's Easter for both, like, Eastern Orthodox Church, like Christians, and also, like, Western Catholic, Roman Catholic, Protestants, and all that. Y'all. I hate saying white people Easter, but, like, for the long, like, it's purely the East-West divide in Christianity. I don't know who cares about that, and those who are well-versed enough at this point to know about the schism in Christianity, just raise your hand and I'll stop. Because personally, I'm not really, like, gonna tell you all about it. Just, like, 26th anniversary of my first time seeing The Matrix on 420? I mean, not really, because Easter floats around, but whatever. Oh, okay. Anyway, chat. I have a very devout family. Which is not the point of the story, actually. The point of the story is my parents are, like, so sensitive about, like, how I sound on the phone. I was laying down, chat. You know how when you're laying down, you don't sound the same as when you're sitting up? That was enough for my mom to be like, are you okay? And I was like, yeah, I'm fine. She's like, you don't sound good. Are you laying down? Are you sick? And I'm like, I am laying down. I'm on my couch. And she's like, you sound tired. I was like, well, I was gonna pass out. Because I was cuddling with my cat watching TV. But now I'm on the phone. And she was asking me what my plans were for Easter. Which is nothing. Actually, my plan was get really high because it was 420. But now that I know that it's Easter, not that, I guess, I'll get moderately high and have Easter dinner with the family, I guess. But follow up, lead up to all of this, chat. I forgot about all the, like, crazy shit that we do, like, religiously. Chat, I'm very not, like, I'm not, if you couldn't tell, I am not a devout Christian nor a Christian. let's put it that way. I am neither devout nor Christian. Chat, you ever forgot to reply to someone and you're like, oh my god, I just remembered and it's been fucking 16 hours? Sin, you know how I asked you about your opinion on... Okay, so I have commissions that I'm, like, working to, like, approve so that I can get new emotes done. I got sent the sketches for the emotes, and I like them. I asked Sin for his opinion. We talked about it. He was like, if you like them, you like them. And I'm like, that's true. That's true. He gave me some critique that I could pass on. I'm working on formulating. Sponge boy, me Bob. The fucking formula. I'm trying to get it, like, written out, but, like, they're minor changes in my opinion that I think are not a deal breaker, not a game changer. Even if I said, yeah, looks good, do as you please, I would be happy with the outcome if nothing changed. At the end of it, like, yeah. The Matrix is one of the movies I pirated over slow dial-up. That takes me back. I miss downloading things over dial-up. I don't miss that because it took fucking forever. I think I just miss, like, I don't know what I miss about it. I think it's the annoying sound at the start. Or maybe being able to pre-listen to your file by opening your receiver and listening. But, you know, we could just do that. It wouldn't be as fast because we'd have to, like, do, like, a packet to analog signal conversion to, like, we'd have to do a whole thing, chat. But, like, we could still do it. It wouldn't sound nearly as interesting. Oh. I choose to change with you rather than stagnate in perpetuity with you. I don't believe we're made to be separate or hidden from each other. I like us walking in. Michelle, you shouldn't be here. Chamuel, wait. I don't think this is a good idea. Think this through. Love can't be worth your own demise. Oh shit, it's more complicated than demise? Than demis. What was I talking about, chat? I don't know what it is about this game that makes me like this. It was about emotes, right? We should be saying some... I'll reply when I'm done with the stream. I just need to remember to do it. Anyway, we'll be getting some animated emotes probably in the next couple weeks. I can at least confirm that they're being worked on now. And so that's exciting news. So work is being done in the background of the stream. Yeah. AVI has to deal with awful weird codecs in the container. Oh, I hated that, Rich. I hated AVI files at the time. Because yeah, there was just weird codecs, or you'd have to like trust some dude with his sketchy DLL that you'd have to like drop in somewhere in your Windows Movie Maker or what have you. Until like FFmpeg project came along, DivX versus Xvid. Well, DivX was the original like codec DRM, and then the reverse engineered implementation of it is Xvid, if I recall correctly. You like dug a memory out that I didn't even remember I had. Like, you said that and the knowledge like got pulled back out. Like, I haven't read those two words back to back like that in forever. I haven't read DivX since like the LimeWire days. Crazy. That's crazy. Ooh. Chat, do you remember Kazaa? There are some random .rm files on my NAS. Heard some more that getting those out can be a huge pain now because so few programs support it anymore. Try VLC or try FFmpeg. And if it doesn't work, you can send it over to if you send the file to the FFmpeg project, they will start reverse engineering that specific file's format. Just in case they ever run into something like that again. That's like the whole thing that FFmpeg is like. Is it a media file of some kind? Like a static image or a playable image or music? It probably can handle it in some way, shape, or form. And if it can't, then ImageMagick can. And if that can't, I don't know. You're cooked at that point. Yeah, like what's the spec for a .rm file, or are they very different? Like, does each one have their, like, is it like AVI where it's mostly a container and then it requests you have the specific codec going on, versus like MPEG where the data is compressed and encoded per frame? Or what else? There's a few other video formats that are like pretty straightforward too. Michelle, it's more complicated than. Chamuel, look out! Oh. Pretty sure real video, real audio were their own. Yeah. Yeah.
Witness Michelle.
Wait, are you eating him? That doesn't seem... Is this wholesome? Is this wholesome? Oh, a portal.
In a world you never shall. Prepare to rot alone for eternity.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, bro has no, Huh? How are you hurtable? You aren't. Do I go in this hole? Oh, I see. I see now. I see now. I see now. Get fucked.
You fucking fool.
Someone like you doesn't deserve love. You could have had it easy and let Chamuel finish you off quickly. Now, you have to die slowly as I chip away at your heart. It will shatter into pieces. I'll make certain of it. Michelle, are you okay?
You are tampering with things beyond you. You're only human, Michelle. You can die, and I will fucking see to it.
Yoink. Bye. You're so mean. What was I supposed to do? Not shoot him? Oh, this is where we came from. Oh, my cat. Oh, I can't pick that up. I wonder if it's because, like, you don't need him anymore. There will be no chance to purchase Yowzas again. Okay, is my game rendering fucky, or is this supposed to happen in here? Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming. Get away. Oh, that was our last water. Oh, hey. We made it out. Oh, hey, a Wadi bottle. Wait, did we just, like, hee-hee-hoo-hoo? Are we being devious? I'm in over my head. This is insane. It's good to see you're alive, Michelle. Do you not need your head? I was worried you wouldn't make it with how unstable Dream Eater is. You were? I was, and now I'm back. You should back away from the door. It's not safe. Are you not hurt? It hurts every time. Some things are worth that pain. When I think about it, the pain comes from who we are, not what we do. Are you okay? Dream Eater should be held responsible for himself. You can't keep absorbing his inability to accept reality like this. I understand what being with Dream Eater means. I won't be an angel anymore. It's gonna suck, but I can't deal with dancing in the shadows anymore. Eternal pain isn't love. Dream Eater is right. You two cannot sustain whatever this is. His heart is tainted. He has no use for it anymore. Rules are there for a reason. Maybe this is the path that the Divine has laid out for me. Maybe I like the pain. What if the good divide? The great divide was about good or evil. But instead about change and growth, a fuller experience, a painful one. Do you need more proof that he's devoted to destroying you? I'll find it. No. I don't know how many times I've been slain. I keep coming back. I just like it so much. If he really does love me, you have to do more to convince me. He thought he could be more like so many others. I don't want to do it. I want us to move on from this. I could still reach out to... Uh-oh. Not again. Oh, bro, is he...
I'm not done with you, Michelle.
I need that. The Heartbreaker has been charged. Oh, you found your Heartbreaker. That's enough.
Yoink.
Couch is soft, but this is no time for sitting. Where is... Whoa! Did bro try to drop a fucking bookshelf on me? Ah! Did bro really throw something at me? Ooh! Am I supposed to do something with these? With the Chamules? Oh. I see. The Chamules are the key to this puzzle. Whoop! That was a little close, chat. That was a little close. Get got. Okay. Got him. Easy.
You persistent little bitch. Yeah. Must you ruin everything? Don't you see what I'm doing for Chamuel?
This is why you deserve no one. You don't slice the people you love in half. Hi, Pap. Girl, what the fuck? What? What? What'd I do now? How is King Zum's Come Chalice Chug Quest? You went live and you didn't even tell me? Papa, I told you I would go live within the hours of 6 to 8 o'clock, and it is now 9 o'clock and it's been an hour. What more did you need? I didn't want to tell you when to stop. I just figured I'd let you go. Hi. Hi, Abby. Wasn't looking at the time. I know. I know. You should have pinged me. Yeah, but you were having fun. Why would I take away from that?
You do. If you were me, you'll never understand the complexity of our union. That's why you'll remain more alone than I ever been.
Anyway, hi. Welcome in. How is Kingdom Come? I'd say what I missed, but I saw a good chunk of it. I'm just breaking these to make sure there's no grabbies, no grabbables. Nothing else to take. I bet there's something here. Aha, this looks like a diary. I love him. His flesh burns me like no flame in hell ever could. I bring him further from God, and each time he misses the Lord, less and 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 less. Okay. Read all the books in the Dream Eater's library. Sorry. Read all your books, lol. Nice books, freak. It was good. We watched Hans run in his underwear from the bathhouse back to town. Why? I can't wait for her to be like, you fucked up, Michelle. Oh, no. Sure thing, sweetness. Oh, it's Samuel. This painting is titled Anointed. I wouldn't have imagined the turmoil of Samuel's life from this depiction. Ooh, what's this? The letter that Samuel wrote to Dream Eater is torn up. I can always come take it again. Sin, what do I do with that? You know what? We take, and then we see what Lucy has to say. Hello? Okay. No Lucy hate. No Lucy hate. The torn up remains of Samuel's love letter to Dream Eater. Oh. Oh, what's this? A plushie? Teddy has been here the whole time. I guess Teddy follows wherever love falls apart. Take Teddy. You are coming with me, Teddy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Got a water bottle. I have the feeling I won't be getting this back. What? You won't be getting what back? The painting? Being trapped down here must give the Dream Eater a lot of time to read. Oh, hey! This is our stuff. I'd rather not press any keys. If I make too much noise, Dreamy might find me, dweemy. Oh. That's not food. No one in their right mind would stay with a monster who does this. Okay. I hope Samuel's okay. Is that blood? Oh. The eyeball. What's over here? Oh, that's faceless. Oh, chat. It's faceless Samuel and eyeball guy. They both like the pain. It was so conventional before, you know, but back when we were the same, both angels. Everything was playful. And a great change happened, and suddenly there were differences. Everything was forced to join one side or the other. We're all divided. A complete lack of harmony. Hi, Iris. Welcome in. How are you today? How's everyone? How are you all? Yeah. I did stuff today. I put a Windows DLL release for my plugin changes finally. Finally. Yay. I think I want a Linux build, and I don't know who streams on a Mac, but I might make a Mac build eventually. I'll probably just cross compile that. I read that as dog shit for a split second. I'm going to your parents. You went to your parents' place to dog shit? That happens. It happens. Oh shit. Oh. What was he saying? What did he say? Everything once he changed, everything was so good. It was just so much better once Dream Eater changed. Everything before his metamorphosis feels pedestrian when I think back on it. Just being near him pulls me away from the voices and the air of glory, the noise of it all. It's like a trance, feeling the weight of my own body, the singularity of my own mind. Being torn from the divine made me understand what us meant. Us became me and him and nothing else. That's what I wanted. I only wanted us. Bro is lacking a face. We make rules which allow our love to survive in a world that doesn't want it. Can you do it for me? I hate being in the burbs. Those who lack. Yo, those who lack. Oh my god, yeah, you could be like those who lack. Then you put skull. And those who know will... Those who know about those who lack will know. That's true. That's so true. Those rules are a coping mechanism for something that's not meant to be. Look around you. This isn't a home full of love. Give me one last chance to change your mind. If you can, you better do it quick. Okay, let me just quickly take a stock of what we got around here real quick. The Dream Eater? A long time ago. It's a shame. He's not much to look at now. Oh, okay. Did you find something that proves Dream Eater no longer cares? If he loved you, there would be an easy way to show you. Instead, this is what he thinks about what you have to say. I knew all this time, really. I got so stuck in the cycle. I never stopped to question it. Well, what an idiot I must have been to think this kind of isolation was romantic. Don't you think we should stop him? Yeah. He's weakened, so this is our perfect chance. Give him everything you got. Destroy him completely. Oh. Fuck, okay. You sure, Chamuel? Oh, wrong guy. Those who lack. Moving forward will bring you closer to the heart of his domain. How could you do this to him? I didn't. What do you mean? I didn't do this to him. The Dream Eater did this to him. I just told him to follow his dreams. I didn't think it was going to be right into the Dream Eater's mouth. Your toxicity did this to him? Oh, because I want to get back with my ex and then make it an ex-wife type thing. So he wants to do it too? Is that what you're saying? I'm a bad influence? He learned it from watching. You told him not to what? Oh. Okay. Never mind. It's Samuel's fault then. Wait, I was still blaming Samuel earlier. I said follow your dreams. I didn't know it was going to be with the Dream Eater. And now I'm like, no, break up with him. And it's like, well, you should have known it would have been like Why am I like this? Why is an angel listening to me? Have they considered not listening to a random fucking human who's fucking around with angels and demons because she wants her ex back real bad? Nope. Nope. Uh-oh, Chamuel statue. You know what that means. We're gonna get chased. I don't think we're getting chased yet. A bug. Squip. Well, that's reassuring. Okay. There should hopefully be more items down this way. Am I being a slut for more items? Yes, chat. Yes, I am. Okay. Why are you so big? Why are you so big? I really hoped he couldn't fit through that. Nope, you can't just ask people that. Ask people what? Wait, again? Oh. Whoa. I like this. I like that look. I like that look, chat. Why they're big? Okay, you know what I mean. Okay. We're in the heart of the Chamuel. Chat, everyone has.
Yeah, incredible. That such a small human such as yourself could push this far. Did you lose anything to get here?
I think like a cat statue.
When my future was revealed to me, everything I would lose penetrated my mind. Intrusive thoughts that I could not escape or repeat on repeat for eternity. I needed power to protect what was dear to me. My Chamuel. Foolishly, like all other disgraced, I went for the sacred knowledge. There had to be some way to save us, and now...
It's like what happened with the Empress or whatever. We went to bed and now we're fighting the Dream Eater.
I'm here. And so are you. I knew where I was coming. The first time I saw the vision was many, many eons ago. I was different. It felt so far away, but I could see it this whole time. I won't go quietly into the darkness. You'll have to beat me into the depths of hell yourself.
Okay, bring it. Let's go. Let's do it. Wait, Dream Eater has a hot man body? I guess he does now. Why are we in the Wind Waker final fight? Ah! Okay, you can't just drop a bookcase on me. That's disrespectful.
I'm not the victim, I am the system. I'm not wrong with my infinite wisdom. Follow my words, even if I contradict them. It's my house, Michelle. I'll be the one to evict them. Don't want another demon past the ones within my mind. That resolution that will prove every time. Change is meaningless. When it gets too close, I hit my mind. The cycle I'll endure and I will love it till I die. If I'm supposed to change and
Banger alert again, chat. I like how the musician is screaming Michelle every now and again. We really need to let you know who's the problem here. Perfect. Oh. Oh, okay. I don't get the kill for that, right? This is just like that painting by David. I feel like I got baby box just now, chat. I feel like that was a baby box. No, they got rid of the baby box. Banger alert. Yes, it's me. I'm the problem. Painting by whom? David by Michelangelo or whatever? David touching Jesus or whatever? The fingies of creation or whatever? It's the one. Oh, that was loud. It was the one in the Sistine Chapel. The Michelangelo. The what? The fingy touch. Why does Iris know what I mean, but Pep can't figure it out? No, why does he make me unwoke? Bro, I'm trying to be fucking woke here. Chat, I hate when the guy in my dreams makes me fucking a conservative. Ugh! Damn, it hits you with the de-woke ray. Yo, he got him. I mean, that's bad for me, but it's kind of crazy though. It's kind of sick. Is he gonna baby box me now? No. Can you please summon more children? Okay. Like, you could make me work for it. Hey, it's me, the problem. Baby boxes for Sistines? Oh, he didn't take away my wokeness. Okay. Ooh. Oh, that's so many enemies, chat. I hate how he kills them all. Wow, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Unless it's a Chamuel drop. Yo, free Chamuel? Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Yes, it's so over. Yes, it's over. But for a beautiful moment, we were so back. It's phase 2, isn't it?
No, I won't let you take Chamuel away. This isn't over.
Dream Eater! How typical to see you backed into a corner of your own making. I should have rid myself of you as soon as you turned. So much potential wasted.
You know how this works. If Michelle is gone, then our cycle can continue.
Shut it! Our cycle? The only one stuck in this unending mess is you. You're pathetic. A worthless, deplorable shell of a being. It's time you vanished. The cycle ends now. Chamuel, no. Chamuel, no. You have so much to live for. Oh. That doesn't seem good for Chamuel. Got Shattered Demon Heart. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Till death do us part. End Chamuel's relationship. Yeah, that's all we did. Sin's watching like, holy fucking shit. You can kill Chamuel. That's probably not ideal. I don't think it's healthy in the long run for Chamuel. I hope this isn't another trap. Oh, it can't be worse than here. Oh, it's done. Why is, Michelle? You're the last thing I expected to barge through that door. You're lucky we haven't used that relic yet. Yeah, you would have been sealed in forever. I was leaving the hotel, using the door that connects directly to my bedroom. I always knew using that door was a bad idea. Suddenly I found myself in the Dream Eater's place again. Doors have their own properties that can link to different worlds together. It's why humans often forget what they were doing whenever they walk through one. We're glad you're okay, but what the hell happened? I broke a cycle of pain. It's clear that angels and demons shouldn't mix. They were literally tearing each other apart. I understand your reasoning, but you and Robin are different. You two care for each other. The Dream Eater, it just wasn't the same. Besides... No, girly. Oh no. We're so toxic. We're just so fucking toxic. Anything for our ex chat. Who fucking decided this? Who let me control all the buttons I press to let me burn down the world for a shot at my ex again? Like how the worst ending takes the worst work? It really does. And it's not gonna be great either. Like, I worked for this, and I know I'm gonna get burnt so bad. It's okay though. I knew it was going to be toxic. I remember I told the Duchess, just think of how toxic this forbidden relationship is going to be. This is going to write one hell of a toxic Yuri. You're going to love it. It's going to be the saddest story. You're finally going to feel something. You want me to do this, Duchess. You just let me leave. And the Duchess let me leave. Toxic Yuri, exactly. Toxic, doomed Yuri, the best kind. Sorry. And if I work with Lucy, I'll have a chance with my ex again. Why would I sacrifice the chance to find my own happiness for the sake of an all-powerful couple to fight like toddlers for the rest of eternity? I don't have that kind of time. They had all... No, hold on. Girly is right. Girly's right. They live forever, and they were not getting their shit together. No, she's right. She's right. They spent their entire eternities being like this and not growing up. Okay? Chat, sometimes I think about how old I am, and I'm like, I should be serious for a fucking minute. Right? I'm an adult. Imagine being millions of years old because you're eternal. And you're an angel / demon and you still haven't matured at all. And you're just doing like petty tit for tat shit. She's right, chat. You know what? I was about to be like, Michelle sucks a little, but she's right. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time to deal with billion-year-old toddlers just because they were written in the Bible. Okay? I got shit to do, like getting back with my ex and burning the world down. Okay? Fuck maturity, stay whimsy. But Tiny, is it whimsy when you're an angel doing forbidden love stuff for like 6,000 billion years? Or can you have a functional, healthier relationship like whatever Robin and Benedict have? You know? Also, hi Tiny, welcome in. I know, it's hard for humans to accept how angels and demons only deal in extremes. Whatever's happened beyond those doors can't be undone. This chapter of influence is closed now. Your choices. Why did I become Shatner? As someone who got back with their ex before, that's not really maturing and moving on either. No, but I'm mature enough to understand that I don't want to move on. Unlike those angels and demons who are absolutely not coming to the same conclusion I am. I'm an elevated being because I die eventually, unlike them. I say as I killed them, but I die of old age. They only die of violence, you know? What if your ex wants to move on? Why? Did she ask me? What do you think I'm doing all this for? Did she ask me? No. That's why we're here shooting the Dream Eater and getting an angel eaten and sent straight to hell and telling these two lovers that their relationship is doomed, unlike mine and my ex, which will totally work out. It's gonna be perfect. I just need to get the fuck out of this fucking room. You know? Got shit to do, duchesses to slay. No, we made a deal with the Duchess. In exchange for our doomed, forbidden toxic Yuri. Written down as a novel. We get a shot at our ex again. But we gotta make it so toxic. We can't even do like ex-girlfriend. We gotta be ex-wife by the time we're done. And like, it's gotta be a fiery thing. Like, we know she's an actor, but like our ex needs to become a musician after that, because like she's gonna make some of the lesbianist breakup music you've ever heard in your fucking life, chat. It's like the world will not be the same after, and the Duchess will be the reason for it. That's a lot of fame and notoriety. Someone will come and love you at that point. That's the most toxic thing you've ever said. I'm literally turning into Michelle as I speak. It has to end with a Lifetime movie based on it. Chappelle Roan origin story. You're telling me that this is Chappelle Roan? I say, but I can think of multiple songs that would be like this, that I could attribute to being this type of toxicity. Chad, you want to listen to that kind of shit on the break? We should listen to that on the break. It'll really set the tone. Yes? Okay, perfect. We'll do it. We'll do it. Is it bad that I wish my ex would have been so affected when we broke up that we made breakup music? You're telling me a Chappelle Roan to this rice? Precisely. Chappelle and Michelle rhyme. Coincidence? I literally think not. Pap, have you considered making him so much worse that he has to get it out via music? Have you thought about it? Have you thought about making him worse? Like what? Well, he's probably got a girlfriend, right? You could make him worse. Gotta steal his girl, though. And then, like, he's gonna write a whole album. A whole album. You know what? Pep, you steal his girl. I'm going to lace all his food with estrogen and LSD. And in a year's time, we're gonna have the craziest album. We're gonna have the craziest album. As someone who has gotten a years later, I made a mistake email, I can 100% attest to that making you write a song to process it. I've considered getting back in touch to make him worse. I see the subtext. But I honestly am at the point where I don't want to see his face again. What if you change that mindset, Pep, and you realize that you can make a better world by making him worse? Like now you're thinking like Michelle, right? How do we make him worse in such a way that he drops like the saddest album in the world, and then he becomes like giga famous, and he's gonna be like, this song's about the one who got away. Actually, this whole album is it's dedicated to my thief. If you know, you snow. And yeah, that's he'll say that every song during the concert. It's gonna be crazy, Chad. I literally can't wait. I literally can't wait. And it'll be like a thief in the night, cause you know, like a thief in the night, you stole my heart. You also could take his face away like Chamuel's got no face. You could catch him lacking, or you could make him lack. Chat, I've been struggling with a thief in the night, trying to use that on stream for days. I finally found a use for it. Finally, we did it. We did it, chat. Nah. I kind of want to enjoy the schadenfreude of thinking he probably isn't even in music anymore. That's fair. But Pep, like a thief in the night, you stole my... Dude, that could go crazy with like a really hardcore like EDM beat. Oh my god, yeah. And then like it breaks down, like the bass drops and everyone's going crazy in the crowd. I can hear it right now, chat. I can hear it in my brain. It's a song waiting to be manifested. I need lyrics, though. Who's gonna sing for me? I'll sing for me. I'll sing. We can sing. Can't sing good, but we could sing. Oh no, we'll only have the one lyric, but we'll have like a crazy beat, and we'll do like a total like 2010 EDM type thing. We'll make like a 3-hour mix just off this one lyric. And it'll be like the jam of the summer. They'll play all 3 hours of it straight on the radio. Like a real banger. Chat, I say this, but like I'm actually like BBC Radio used to just do like actual 3-hour like dubstep segments where the guy would only come in every now and again to be like, okay, that was a sick beat on BBC Radio 3. Now we're gonna play something else for you. And then there's just like another hour long of like someone putting a robot in a blender, and it was the greatest thing of my life. The best part about this whole thing, chat, is when I was in the UK. Is that like the clip of the guy announcing the Queen is dead over techno? It is probably literally the same people. Because like I used to listen to that shit unironically. Like I would tune in to like I would load up the BBC iPlayer like a freak and listen to the radio. But it was like it would always be like late at night because like it's like what, 5 hours later or whatever. What? Yeah, Pep. Like I would like listen to like I like the a lot of the like grime and like those grime rappers, you know what I'm talking about. Like the grime hip hop scene stuff in the UK. I enjoy that a lot. I really like that a lot. But then like other like EDM, like I don't know what it is, but like y'all have like a lot of like drum and bass. No, I mean the Queen thing. Oh, I'm starting to think Noop won't finish this game tonight. No, I'm not. Stream doesn't end until this fucking game finishes. Thank God. Okay, me. I was about to go find it. You're so addicted to Yap. I'm fine. I'm trying. Hold on. Yeah, BBC Radio 1 dance anthems. But like it was something similar to this. Not necessarily that, but like is this not the real one? No. Where is it? I want the one where it was like, why? Look at all those tabs. Don't worry about it. Wasn't that it? I mean, it was it. But there was one where like, there was one that was like much more like ridiculous. Wait, classic dance. Oh wait, awkward interruption of Prince Philip's death. Wait, Prince Philip. What is? No, I don't think that's the real one. Anyway, chat. Don't worry about this video. No, that looked about right. That sounds about right. That was what I remember it to be. It said it's edited. Don't worry about it. Oh, I'm worrying about it. I linked it in the Discord. It was a potential movie for the future. Sin made me woke to it, and I'm unfortunately I'm cursed with the knowledge of this movie. And now I must share it with you all. I just have to. I literally don't know what else to do with myself. I feel like I'm gonna implode if I don't share it. So, with that in mind,
We'll be doing that. We'll be doing that. Yeah.
Did we read this line? Your choices regarding Dream Eater and his plight are now etched into your past, and will tally against what is available to your future. I trust in your methods. You should, too. There's one thing left. One thing left, chat, and it's to make the most toxic Yuri you've ever seen. This entrance to the underworld is sealed. I'm finally free. You can leave your post, Benedict. Thank you for helping us retrieve the relic. I entrust my halo to you, Michelle. A memento of how you've helped us. I don't need it anymore. My work is done. No! But won't you become a devil? I trust you'll take care of it. I'll have an easier time letting go, knowing that it'll be looked after. We're so close, Michelle. We should all celebrate. Wait, we should not celebrate just yet. I need to stay here and confirm the seal is working. And Michelle still has to deal with the Duchess. I know it'll be hard, but you'll need to rest before your showdown with the Duchess. Get some sleep. I hate your voice for Benedict. I'm sorry. You'll have to live with it. It's almost over, though. I'll see you back at the apartments, Michelle.
Yes, free Benedict.
Free Benedict from the boss. The boss is no longer. Wow. Let's just go. We can just go, right? We can just go. Oh, we're really going, huh? Okay. No time to chat. No time to yap. Oh, who's this? Who are you?
I can't wait for the Duchess to fade into obscurity.
Then it could be my time to shine? What are you waiting for something? We all waiting for the demise of the Duchess? Sure thing, sweetness. Beep up. Beep up. No, I want to talk with you. I want to talk with you, girly. It's nearly showtime. Rest up your little head of yours. I want you looking your best. What do you want? Okay. I can't wait until the Duchess Society collapses so that my ideology can rise from the ashes. That's literally what that demon was saying, honestly. Uh-oh, she's gonna be like, that was fucked up what you said about demons. I know Benedict said we shouldn't celebrate prematurely, but we deserve a little relaxation before you dive into danger again. Let's grab some drinks on the roof, yeah? Meet me up there.
Yes, good. Why don't you learn to go on the roof?
I don't even know who that X is in this game. That is all this is for. Our X is a famous movie star. And we're ruining our life over it. Okay, before I start the next segment, chat, I want to take a break. There we go. Here's how you should expect this to go. Chat, I'm gonna play music. I'm gonna play some music. Okay. 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 Here, let me queue up some. Wait, you want some toxic stuff, chat? You want toxic things, right? We want toxic. Um, hold on. Let me grab songs. What's toxic? You know what? You can have one Chappelle Roan as a treat, chat. And you can have one of the beaches. Uh oh, hold on. Uh where is the song? Britney Spears and System of a Down? Yes, that's the exact type of toxicity I mean. Honestly thought you were going to play Toxic by Britney Spears. Well, System of a Down is Toxic Yuri. Fellow astute readers will recognize that System of a Down is in fact Yuri. Uh, Iris, you also follow that person that's like, this too is Yuri? They'll point at like fucking like anything and be like, that's Yuri, by the way. That's Yuri. Yes? Okay. I love that shit. It's so good. Um, Here, you can have this song too. And that's probably enough for the break. That's probably enough for a break, chat. Okay. So here's how this is gonna go. You're gonna hear the music, probably. Right? Does that it's not grabbing it. There we go. Okay. Chat. This I've got a few songs lined up for you. I'm gonna take a quick break now, chat. And during the break, I'm gonna run some ads. So if you're not subbed, go take a quick break for yourself. Go refresh yourself. Go take care of yourself during the break. We'll be running a little later today. I say that like it's not 10 o'clock right now. And I normally end now. But I'm only 2 hours in and I'm finishing this game tonight. Anyway, chat. Addicted to Yap. But for now, enjoy some music and I'll be right back. Hi, chat. Welcome back. We're so back. So, hi, chat. Oh, that wasn't that long. That was like 10 minutes. Okay. We're gonna go deal with Robin. And by deal with Robin, I mean get toasted on the roof with Robin. Robin said they'd meet me on the roof. Let's go. Chat, I'm drinking coffee at 10 p.m. Do you think you'll mess up the world I come from? I don't think so. Fighting for my life is exhausting. Though, it's not all bad. It's given me a chance to get Leslie back. That's her name, Leslie. I'm resisting the urge to say things. I forgot what our ex's name was, chat. I actually forgot. I legitimately forgot what our ex's name was. Completely forgot. They could have put any name. It could have not even been Leslie anymore, chat. They could have put fucking who cares his name here. They could have been like Lisa. They could have been like Roland. That's maybe not exactly the best name. They could have said anyone. And I would have been like, that's my ex's name. Yes. Yes. It's been so long since since anyone mentioned her name. I've just been running around being like, my fucking ex. It's given me a chance to get Leslie back. Excuse me? I'll pretend I didn't hear that. I feel like I lost something. Being part of that world for a brief moment. And suddenly it's all gone. Even if I know it's for the better. Sorry, did she not know I was doing all this? What did Robin think I was doing this for? Why was she like, what? I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. You'll be free with Benedict now that he has a relic. That's what you wanted, right? What about you? Will you miss it? Being a demon? Nah. I'd have to fight for my time with Benedict. That's good enough for me. That's a good enough trade-off. They thought you were doing this because you're cursed? I am cursed! I'm cursed to be with the Duchess, which I don't want because I want to be with my ex. And to be with my ex, I gotta break the curse. I also don't want to be with the Duchess, which requires breaking the curse. Oh yeah, Robin probably hears us yap about her ex all the time, huh? And she's like, you're wedding now? You're doing what now? What are you doing? No, you're not. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. I'll definitely feel a sense of loss, but what I get out of it is so much more. Even if you guys can die now? Yeah, but also... How did the dinner date go? I told them what to expect. That sounds awfully confident. That's because I am. I'll end up on top of this whole ordeal is over. Leslie's coming back, Copium. This isn't to do with Lucy again, is that? Ugh, Michelle! Everyone keeps saying that it's a bad idea to work with Lucy, but no one says why. She's the only one giving me any real answers here. Frankly, I think it's because of how miserable everyone is in this fucked up world, that they forget how to strive for happiness. Whoa, okay, girl. Okay, girl. You know, I think everybody else just doesn't really know how to be happy. It's me. Actually, everyone else is the problem. I'm fucking perfect. And it's everybody else who gets in my way and stops me from getting with my ex. Okay? Yeah, I killed the Dream Eater. Yeah, I killed Shamuel. Yes, I'm gonna kill the Duchess. And it's their fault. It just happened that I was the one who had to do it. It's different. It's different when I do it. I know what I'm doing. You don't, but I don't control you. So I'm not gonna stop you. I still owe you. Whatever happens, I'll try to stick by your side. But, if you work with Lucy, I don't know. That'll make things harder for us, between us for sure. You've got one hell of a day tomorrow. Sleep well. Damn, are we gonna lose our friend because she does not approve? Daryl? That's not Daryl. Daryl? Let's go to bed. I hope we find water bottles before we go. Or we're cooked. Whoa, me and my girly magazines and my skateboard and my fucked up carpet. Love to have a relaxing bath, but I need to scrub the tub, so I'll do it next week. Just have a shower, girl. Should I sleep? Fuck it. No, I was ready. Keepers. Fix your carpet, it's a trip hazard. That's for the Duchess to trip on. What is this? What's going on? This can't be real. Uh-oh. 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 I was starting to get used to you being a part of this side of my life. It won't be long till I'm like you, Michelle. If there's anything you taught me, it's that being human is something special. Are you ready to go back to how things were? You've done well. Better than I expected. I can't wait to get back to our usual get-togethers. I'd kill just to go out for coffee. Something nice and simple. No more demons, no more curses. A regular human life suits you best, don't you agree? Take your time. Think about it. This can't be real. Good girl, Michelle. You've done everything I asked of you. You're very obedient. A desirable quality. It'll make all of this so much easier. Leslie is waiting. For this to work, you'll have to trust me completely. I'll only ask once. Be sure with your answer. You must allow me into your heart and mind so that I may guide you when always necessary. Do you agree to my terms? Yeah. You're doing the right thing. You're the only one smart enough to shake things up. I'm so glad our paths have crossed. Let me lighten your load a little. I sacrificed the heart of the beast to ensure the bond between us. The angel's halo. The noose I will use to guide you through your troubles. The noose? And the Duchess's true name. That's for my personal use. You're prepared for your final destination, Michelle. And no one else could bestow upon you the gifts that I have. You'll be such a good girl, Michelle. You're gonna do so good, bestie. Whom's is that on the floor? I think that was our ex.
Oh, it's rude to enter someone's private quarters unannounced.
Okay. Are you telling me there was a different ending if I went with Robin to break the curse instead? Crash out, bestie. You earned it. Nope. There we go. You know what? Both are applicable right now. Both are applicable. You're one to talk. You do it all the time.
I know, it's my privilege. I don't expect such dominant behavior from you, Michelle. I thought you were more of a bratty sub, if you're being honest. Any questions before your complete surrender to me? Or are you still ready to fight me and go blow for blow, suck for suck, pound for pound, stroke for stroke? I'm so ready for either answer, Michelle. Both will be beautiful to me.
Sin's dying. You used to be an angel?
If I said yes, would that change how you feel about me? I could become whatever you want me to be, Michelle. I could be your angel or your devil.
The Duchess is so fucking Katamari coded. No, I will not elaborate. I understand.
Are you ready for my eternally despotic embrace? Something else, perhaps?
Who was your previous lover?
Oh, God. I was a devout Christian. It was just God. That's all. Thank you. You can read the Bible if you want to learn more about it.
Want to elaborate?
No.
Oh shit. Yeah, chat, I was right. Yeah, it's just God. How was I ever meant to compete with that?
There's something else, perhaps.
Yeah, okay, this was Doom Deary with the Duchess anyways. You're telling me you broke up with God because it wasn't good enough? And you expect a person to take your place? No. You know what? Maybe I will rebuild heaven with my ideals once the Duchess and its ideology collapses. I will win this.
Oh, you're such a challenging subjugate, Michelle. You'll take some breaking in. I can see that now. I can't wait to break you in. I'm going to break you in like I'm a thief in the night and I'm breaking into your house.
Yeah, God is a lesbian. What do you mean? I've heard enough.
I haven't.
Oh, okay.
I've got questions of my own. phone.
Oh, yeah?
Tell me, Michelle. Why are you in my room?
I'm here for one reason and one reason only. You're going down, Duchess. It's gonna be a pathetic end for a pathetic demon. You're gonna be on your knees, going down, crazy style on my shit.
Hmm. Tell me, Michelle. How are you going to handle me?
I'll use as much force as it takes to mash you into a pulp. I'm getting out of this curse, with or without your permission. You're the Duchess now? We were talking, we're both, apparently, yeah. Yeah. God, I wish she mashed me into pulp. Need me a girly to just mash me into a pulp.
How boring. Where did you get that outfit?
Oh, it was on sale at the street market.
That was a good buy. Yeah, you should take me shopping one time. I want to go get some good deals like you.
Right? See, if the Duchess started off with asking me where I got my girly pop outfit, we would have probably hit it off. But now instead I'm crashing out because I don't have Will Ferrell's baby inside me. Or whatever.
Never mind. On second thought, I've had enough of you. I've had enough from you.
What? This picture. This one. This is what I was talking about.
Do your worst to me, Michelle. Go ahead. With the lights off. That's what I like to fucking see. Oh, yeah. Freak me the fuck up, Michelle.
Wait, are we fighting? Oh, we might be. That's not really my room. Okay, but can I go into my not room? Nope. Yes? What? 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 Pep, what? Oh, is that myself? That is my fucking self. Holy shit. Never mind? Okay. Let's do here. That's me. Is that me? Is this how the Duchess sees me?
You fascinate me in such a curious way. I'm sad to see that this fascination must come to an end. Your conviction means nothing to me. Your death can't come soon enough. Get ready to die, Michelle. You're still making this effect. Ah! Ah!
Wait, what the fuck? Okay, I'm done playing it this way. Uh-oh, no water. Get cooked. I'm blue, don't you know? Oh, he didn't actually hurt me. Why did that kill me if I'm in the heart mode? Wait, why is her torso a gagged face? Why not? Okay. Okay, we're a little cooked because we have no fucking heals. But I'll just not take a hit. Okay.
Yes!
You ever just see yourself dithered in a doorway? Hashtag relatable. True, honestly. Ugh.
Yes! Yes!
Then perish. Easy, I just won't get hit. Yeah? Good noises.
That hurts. That really fucking hurts.
Oh. Oh, I'm concerned that wasn't the end of it. No. No. Well, we're out of shotgun shells, so that's unfortunate. Did he just fucking swoop? Yeah, he swooped a bit. Where is she going? Can't be safe for her, for me to waltz in further like that. And yet, that's what we did. I have no choice but to go up. Oh wow, you offer me a save here? Oh. Easy peasy, chat. Oh, I see. I see. I see now. There was probably a better way to do that.
Appearances are deceiving. You look as if you're like being told what to do. This could have been a lot easier for you if you had simply obeyed. You wouldn't have to worry. You shouldn't even have to think. You just have to feel what I wanted you to feel. And to give me what I wanted when I wanted it.
I've seen your idea of love. It's pathetic. The only one who will reclaim their lost love will be me. I'm toxic enough. I deserve it.
You need to sort out some personal issues first.
Bro told me to go to therapy, chat. Bro really said... Bro fucking said therapy, like... Is she coming back? Was that just a one-off Michelle attack? Okay, it's one shot if you get the girlies in the heart. I don't think she was gonna grab me. I like how they just like hyperventilate. I need therapy from the poem? What? From the poem? I shared a cursed poem in Discord? Oh. I noticed these don't give me very much heartbreaker meter. I assume the game's trying to make me work for it. At least till fight time. Okay. There's a shiny artifact here. I guess we'll take it. Archangel's Modesty. Sure. Okay. I don't have all the key items that I think I need right now. Oh.
Yes!
Aha. Aha. Oh. No, chat, it was that easy, actually. No, chat, it was actually that easy. Chat, it was that easy. Sen, you look like you're about to tell me that we could have food. Yes?
I need you to thoroughly understand the power imbalance here, Michelle. I want dinner, and that means I'm taking a break.
You haven't eaten yet? No. No. I'm gonna take a quick break for food, chat. Why are you starving your manses? Food was in the oven. Like, it's cooked now. Chat, I'm gonna play some music for you all. We're gonna do the usual thing we do here when we take a break. I don't think it had been long enough for another break yet. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say it was. Because if I want to eat, it's been long enough. If I want to eat, it's been long enough, technically. Okay? That's what I'm gonna say. Okay, chat. Go take care of yourselves. Like, I'm about to go take care of myself. And I'll see you in, I don't know, like 10, 15 minutes. I usually eat fast, so I'll eat and then I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna play you some music. It's gonna be everything you expect. Take your time. Even if I took my time, it would probably take about that long, regardless. Okay, chat. Next time you hear the music, I'm gonna run some ads. So strap in, enjoy your music.
Hi, chat. Welcome. Welcome back, chat. I don't think all of these songs are on the OG playlist that I gave you all, but I think specifically the only thing that wouldn't be on here is Fletcher. What was it? All Love, I think. And that was last BRB. Everything else is off the current playlist, but it was The Beaches, Verite, and Lily Is That You. Those were the 3 artists, if you wanted to check up on them and listen to more of their music. The Beaches I've been listening to for years, Verite as well for years. Lily Is That You is a new addition in my music rotation. But I've been enjoying it. Anyway, chat, welcome back. Welcome back. We are probably fighting the Duchess here.
I am allowing your presence here. You've penetrated me. I'm in my mind. In a way no one has, and I want to see more. Not even the holy voice of heaven was so piercing before I lost my connection to them. You would have been the perfect vessel to bring me back to where I belong. You would have fixed me. Now I see that you truly believe you're more than that. You're so fucking toxic, Michelle. Holy fucking shit. It would have been so beautiful. We would have made such beautiful Yuri together.
I mean, sorry.
You've done so well to place yourself on a moral high ground. Show me you belong here. Put me in your place. Sorry, put me in my place, if you dare.
Make her worse? We could do it.
I've not felt such a rush in all my time. If I can't have love, then this is the next best thing. Oh.
Has he tried drugs? Has sis tried drugs? Can I have a second, please? Can I have just 1 second, Duchess? Thank you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Le wokismo was actually my mistake. Okay, it's not particularly fair feeling.
Yoink. Yoink.
Oh, get heartbreakered. Oh, I was so close to getting a fucking perfect on ya. Don't matter. It don't matter. Get fucking heartbreakered,
Freak. Get heartbreaker, freak. Yeah.
No! I'm starting to like this. How embarrassing.
We could work something out then. You want weekends? What do you want? We could work out a deal. Was this here to just charge my heartbreaker? Oh, I see why. I see why now. I see why now. Ussy custody? What does that mean, Ussy custody? Who's Ussy? Oh shit. I love the end of time from Chrono Trigger. This is my favorite spot. I can't hear anyone else on the line. And yet we can still save. The cussy? The custody cussy? I don't like cussy. We should stop saying that word now. Okay, well that was certainly something. Oh, I see. Me and other Michelle have to get there at the same time. Gotta get there at the same time. Come on. I assume that's why that was here. You know, I bet you that would have saved us a use of it had I just not done that. Like, we could have conserved our Heartbreaker charge. Which might have been ideal, actually. That may have actually have been ideal. You were saying with Duchess a moment ago, we can work something out. Do you want weekends? Oh, right, yes. Yeah. Right, yes. Okay, I remember now. I meant more so, if you want, if you want to like split my time up between me and my ex that I've burnt the world for. You want weekends? Uh-huh. Wait, did that perish, that guy? Okay, I guess we'll go grab our Heartbreaker charge. May as well. I'm glad we didn't need it. But I have a feeling if it was trying to charge me for it right now, then I'm gonna need it practically immediately then, huh? Oh. What? Wait, what do you mean that one shots you? No, okay, how do I get rid of the other girlies then? There's a shiny artifact here. I guess we'll take it. Okay, so this is like take advantage of her pathing. Yeah. Okay, we're out. That wasn't too bad. Okay. Whoop. I'll destroy every last one of these ridiculous puppets you throw at me.
You're right. I need more from you, Michelle. More. I'd rather you inflict the pain on my real body.
What do you mean?
Michelle. The adrenaline. I've never felt such exhilaration before. Such ruin I will make of you. Your hope, your dreams, crushed along with your small, unimportant body.
Chat, this segment, this fight keeps going. Like the hallway of enemies that will not be... Ah! Oh, it takes 3. Chat, it takes 3. Oh no, I lost that one. Shit, I ain't picking that up. Wait, wait. Wait, we're so back? We're so back? We're so back. We're so back, chat. Whew. Alright, that was a little hard. That was a little questionable. It was questionable. I didn't think we were making it for a minute. Ooh, more bullet. That's good, because I really burnt all our fucking ammo. Oh, a bug. Squish. Squish, squish. Do you think Pep's asleep? Do you think she didn't make it? I mean, it's like, what, 11? I wouldn't expect Pep to be awake by now. I don't know about Pep. Oh, what? Oh, hi. I don't know about you, Pep, but like after a stream, I zonk out. Like I'm cooked. I always pass out after a stream. Now you're alive? Okay.
You seek your own form of justice. Show me what show me what that looks like. I'm eager to see.
Pep's pretty rad. It's nice to be able to say nice things about her when she isn't here, true.
If you intend to destroy me, be my guest.
Are you gonna flick me? Oh! That's rude. That's rude. Oh no! Were you trying to put me in a cage? That's freak shit. Ah! Oh no! Chat, I became unwoke. I can't be woke. Oh, I'm woke again. I should switch back to my gun. Ugh. The hit stun on that is 0. You have so many hearts. I woke you so I can unwoke you. Oh. Chat, that was the beam that makes you transgender. We thankfully dodged it for now, but I will be running into it on purposefully accidentally. Oh no! Chat, you see that? That trans my gender just there. It's just gonna take you about 20 years of internal conflict? True. Okay, well, the strat has been unlocked. Oh, okay. What, you think I need Lewokism? Try it. Okay, maybe I need wokeism, chat. I don't understand what the point of the cage is. Is it supposed to have gotten me?
Nuh-uh. Nice try. You can't make me unwoke. It's over. Wait, no, one more, chat, one more. Are you throwing for content, Duchess? You threw. That Duchess threw for content.
Michelle, it hurts. I can't.
Game did a good job of setting you up with resources. I mean, they kind of just handed me a million heartbreakers at the end. I feel like they could have made me work for it a little harder on the last heart. I started to get into the swing of it with like timing it, and like it was good, it was fun.
You're not like anyone I've ever met, Michelle. It's a shame you've not been in my life before now. And won't be after.
Lucy?
Good girl, Michelle. Michelle, that name will take a while for me to get you used to. Huh? It's not a bad name, though. And it's not a bad body, either.
Lucy!
I always knew that I'd have you at my feet someday, Duchess.
Lucy! I'll fucking destroy you! Oh! Do it again. That was fucking good. Do it again.
I've got your true name, my dear. You won't be doing anything without my permission anytime soon. Isn't that what you like? I could sit here and do this all day, but I won't. I've got an exchange to make. I'll store you somewhere for safekeeping, my Duchess. I can play with you later.
You hated that moan?
Why? What's wrong?
As for you, Michelle, the Duchess is right, you know. You're an excellent specimen.
Uh,
I was getting tired of that old thing. What's the meaning of this? I gave you what you wanted. You said you'd give me Leslie back. Where is she? Do you know how boring things would be if everyone told the truth all the time?
Lucy!
She lied? There's no girlfriend? There's no girlfriend? Sin, did you know?
Anyway, shall we get this over with? Wait!
Yes, Dusty, I'm gonna live in your skin. Yes. Oh my god, Bestie. I want to crawl into your fucking mouth and live as you. I want to pilot you like a meat mech, Michelle. I literally just want to become you. Wow. Two weeks later, okay? Okay. Are we just Lucy now? Oh, okay. So what was Lucy's endgame? What was her plan here? Just to live in my fucking body? To fuck up the Duchess and, you know... Why not? We steal a couple... We steal some souls now and again. Can I help you?
Michelle, just because I've rehired you doesn't mean you get to slack off. I hope you don't waste any more time wandering the street talking to your weird little friends. Don't forget to open a shop.
Oh yeah, why are we're talking like Lucy, where we don't talk.
Looks like the cat still got your tongue. I told you to work with me, Michelle. You'd have been in a better position than you are now if you had. I do have sympathy for you. I really do. But there's not a lot I can do to help you out now. Unless you want to be extinguished. Well, I'm heading out of this area and never looking back. I'll miss you, Michelle. The old you. Before your terrible decision. I normally say hope all is well. But I'm positive it won't be. Not in your case, anyway. Good luck!
Okay. Dude, they don't even want to, like, look at me. Okay. What's Daryl and...
We're getting ready to go on our honeymoon! I can't believe it! I've never been happier! Daryl even quit that weird second job he had. Now he comes to help me with the diner during the lunch rush. Things are running smoother than ever. I don't know how you did it, but thank you, Michelle. Yeah, thanks, dead girl. Well, I guess you're not dead anymore, but still. I got my family. Me, Oakley, and Mimi. We're gonna enjoy our time away. I just hope Mimi doesn't get an upset stomach. I'll have to make sure she only eats the best meals.
Oh.
Robin, come on. I know you're really a demon. There are too many signs to ignore. My blog patrons are depending on me here, man. They have a right to know.
If you think about it, Marty, it doesn't quite add up. If Robin was a demon, wouldn't they be creepy and scary?
Exactly, Benedict. Too many signs to ignore.
For the 100th time, Marty, I'm not a demon anymore. Yowza.
And Yowza is not a thing.
Double Yowza.
Michelle, thank goodness you're here.
Michelle,
Michelle. I told you. You should have listened.
try not to be so harsh. She's already paying for her mistakes. We could at least be kind.
Paying for what mistakes? Why doesn't Michelle talk anymore, huh? This totally has to do with demons, doesn't it?
You should go to work, Michelle. There's not a lot for us to talk about, is there? Whoa. Yeah, where's her ex? So did she take her voice?
We could have had more, you know? If you just talked to me. If you just said anything. Anything at all. Michelle. I never know what's going on in that head of yours. Michelle? Hello? I heard you were still working here. I see things haven't changed much. You look the same. So much the same. Showing up suddenly is a bit shocking, I get it. But I had hoped we'd be able to talk things through. I guess we're not ready for that. I'm moving to the state. No, you don't. You really don't want to do that. Oh no. Does she know? Does she know? We should probably break our vow of silence now. Yeah, don't do it. What do you mean you should not go to the States? I came back here to see if there was any reason to stay, but I guess not. It was good to see you one last time, Michelle. Bye forever, pal. Is what she'd say if she were Karlach. Take care of yourself. Cinema. Pure cinema, chat. Absolute cinema. There's only one thing I want to try before we end the stream, or at least call this segment done. Okay, hold on. Banger.
We ain't about to send for free. You best win the lottery if you want the right. Once we get really close, I mean once our bodies touch, you ain't leaving my sight. Loving your touch, wish I could take a munch. Eating your gaze up for lunch, they heat the lust. That body get bent, trust, feeling your passion a must. I love when you move, seducing me to the groove. You ask, you know who I'll choose, it's you. As soon as that money correct, you gon' have me feeling loose.
Get down on the flow, low, lower than what I call home. Can't tell if it's a blessing or a curse. Either way, you put a spell on my dome.
I'm letting the credits roll, chat.
Better than any of the devils I know. I need a different eye. Her beauty is a lie. Can't tell on my own. Fuck, I can't blame it that I'm stuck in love. I fell on my own. If I ever reincarnate, I pray to God to wake up as your pole. But your entry fee is your soul, and all my homies paid the toll. Charmed by my kryptonite, can't tell if I should say it go. Angelic eyes gazing at me and my brother, make it say the hell with this and go to heaven. Making it rain my sin.
Banger.
Releasing the pain I'm in. Moving circles like angels I spin. Inner demons like Ayo, I'm him. Trade your life for her halo, I'd win. Trade your life for her love, now I'm grim. Yeah, angel feathers on the ground, blessings on the ground next to it.
So Sin, how cursed was this ending? How bad of an ending did I get?
Looking like she just perfected it. Yeah, thought this feeling died in the seventh gate as she resurrected it. Damn.
Have a feeling there's no winning her back kind of thing. But like... very? Okay. I figured. Chat, okay. This game's doing the thing that I like a lot of movies do, where they have like one track that they picked for their ending credits scene, and then it went too long, so they had to pick another track to go after. This game also did it. 21 out of 26 critters crushed. Brah. I did the Chamuel ending, the I can fix them, and ended up with the Duchess. No, I can't be with the Duchess. I literally can't do that. I can't do that. No, I don't fuck with that. No. 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 How many endings are there? I want to say 3. Right? There's the Chamuel ending, 4. Okay, so there's Lucy's ending. There's Robin's ending. Chamuel's ending. Is it Clarissa's ending? Where we just kill the Duchess? Like, I had to pick someone to team up with, right? You don't know what that ending is? I didn't know how to trigger that. I also was like, Lucy poured honey into my ears from the fucking start. I want to try something. It's gonna be here. This is a little late. So Sin, I want to see what happens if I don't agree to. Yep. So I'm gonna reject the deal with Lucy. I don't know if I want to do all of this all over again right now, because that was hours of gameplay. We could probably run it if we don't do all the yapping. But like, obviously Lucy's gonna be mad at me. Because I don't give her the items. I would keep everything. Right? Yeah, why wouldn't Robin tell me that I was gonna, like, get my voice stolen from me? Yeah, that was some, like, vague warning of don't do a deal with the devil from my devil friend. Very, like, not. Oh, that's not Leslie at all. That's not even what her ex looked like. Chat, I don't want to be like, our ex kind of gives off, like, T-girl coded a little. But, like, our ex is a little T-girl coded. I don't know how else to say it. I don't know how else to say it, chat. Okay. What if we just skip? We just literally don't talk to Lucy right now. I thought all the characters were some flavor of trans. I think so, yes. Like, everyone's a little gender in this game. Okay, we're gonna, like, try and do this as quickly as we can.
I want to see if we're locked in as fucked up Michelle. Man, there's actually so much game between here and the end, huh? Actually, it's more than I think. Chat. It's more than I think. But I know once I close this game, I'm not coming back. So, you know, I should lock in and do it now. Actually, yeah, no, we're not doing like any like I'm not like listening to the dialogue, which I think is half of the delay here.
Yes.
Ow. Wow, I really didn't think I was dodging that. Ow. I do not appreciate the Duchess pussy attack, actually. The Duchessy attack was not appreciated, actually. Yep. Yep. Okay. We're making quick work of this. There's only like what, 2 more phases? Yoink. And click. Yep. No choice but to go up. Yeah, because it's what? It's this. Some puzzle rooms. Oh, fuck no. It's a lot, isn't it, chat? Yeah, it's actually more than I think. You know what? I'm gonna do it for my sake, chat. There's about 20 minutes. That feels like, you know, the meme. Yay, we did it. I mean, now that I'm not like trying to Yeah, okay. We're at the like personal issues part where we gotta like run through the little personal problems that he gives us. I love having to shoot myself, chat. Anyway, I learned a headshot is one shot for me. I mean, it is for most people, but... Do they just explode? Wait, do they just quit? Are they avoidable?
They are. You let them touch you and they explode. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Interesting, interesting. Okay, let's grab that water bottle. I like how we also got our heart exposed, but only after everything. Okay, let's go. Let's bring it home. Easy peasy. Easy peasy, chat. It's the easiest peasiest. Yeah, because, like, okay, I didn't consent to the devil taking my voice, right? So, like, I should technically, like, be fine. I mean, we'll find out when we get home. Thanks, Pep. Okay. Okay, this is another fight. No, not yet. Not yet, not yet, not yet. That was like 5 minutes ago. Oh, I literally just got the notification for that now. Okay, we should switch to our pistol. Oh no, I died. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I hope I hope it doesn't fry me. Okay, that wasn't bad. Okay, I wonder... Oh. Chat, I panicked for a second. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. It's managing the other guy. I find that gets me messed up. So I was wondering if I could proc him to come closer without like, because the other guy gets auto-activated because bro uses the third eye immediately. Boy, I hope I have enough ammo. My evil chicken is fully grown. My cat is meowing. So what are you gonna do with your evil chicken, Pep? Oh, gone. Kovu, buddy, what do you need? Enslave it to make evil mayo? Holy shit. Yo, welcome in, Luke. How are you? Ready to watch some Peem? Oh, nice. We finished the fight the first time around. I'm so happy. Pep, are you playing Stardew? She is. Hope you have ducks. Yeah, I remember her saying something about duck. Okay, that we saved the charge. We saved ourselves a charge. Now we have that for a rainy day, aka the next level, the next screen. So like I knew that was doable. I knew that could have been done. But I need to have enough, make sure I have enough hay for winter. Have you tried growing Kovu? What's your deal? Kovu? Chat, my cat keeps meowing and like going in every direction that isn't in front of me. Okay. And we still have a Heartbreaker charge after all of that, which is the ideal state to be in. Ow. Ooh. Ooh. When I explode, it's the worst. I think I'll build. What? Been growing grass, but I don't know. 2 silos worth doesn't seem enough.
much. And then go into here. Give me that. Should I stream Stardew tomorrow? Yeah, go for it, Pep. If you feel like you can, go for it. Ugh. Okay, it's actually not that bad to tank the hit from them. It's just frustrating. Oh, are we fighting here now? Destroy every last one of these ridiculous pupids. Oh no, this is the final fight now, right? Okay, we're in the final fight now. That's good. We have one in the tank too, already. Oh no, we're not ready yet. There's still one more thing to do. Yeah. Oh, come on. You made me waste it again. You made me waste it again. Oh, no, no. Fucker. Fucker, motherfucker. Try again. Hey, but now I have my heartbreaker. I have my heartbreaker. So we can at least get one off easy, since I know now what not to waste it. Until I know the gates dropped. Okay. Stunlock? That was a little bit of stunlock, chat. Loud. That was a little loud. That was a little loud. We do a little. We get stunlocked a little, chat. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, the more the better. Isn't Stardew a thing like? Not a squid like. It's like a factory like. Okay.
So this should be the last bit. Farm. It's Stardew. Isn't it all farming? Okay. Stardew and Factorio are the same game, which is why I have never played any of them. Iris. Well, chat, we apparently can't pick up any more pistol ammo. So... Chat, I'm telling you, we're doing this We're doing this fast as fuck. Oh, no, no. Oh! Shit, my wokeism. Chat, I can't be woke. I didn't get perfect, chat. No, no, scam, 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 scam. No, no anti-woke kisses, please. Okay. Okay. Ugh! Hey, that's rude. Come here. Come here. Yeah, it's over. Alright, chat. Oh. Oh, I see. If you don't take the shot, the Duchess will just take advantage of that. Interesting. 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 Okay, maybe gun. Gun would have been better for that, chat. Oh, okay, we're down to the last. One more hand, chat. One more hand. One more hand. Shotgun's putting the work in right now, honestly. Bye? Oh, scam, 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 scam. It's over. It's over. It's over. Yes, it's so over. Oh, no, it's over. It's over for me, chat. Is this really fucking loud? Nope. Imagine we loaded by accident, chat. I would have just called it quits. Volume seems fine. Was it just in my ears? Is that what it was loud? Okay. Oh! Oh, I thought I got her. Yeah, it's done. Okay, it's done. Okay, no hesitation, chat. No hesitate. We just take the shot. Okay. Okay. This is where we need it to be. I'm gonna voice act it if Lucy shows up and it's different. You're slipping out of my hands. I can already feel the memory of you fading. Oh wait, that is different.
You're slipping out of my hands. I can already feel the memory of you fading. I will cling to your essence in my mind's eye. I so badly wish things were different for us. I can't keep something like you. I couldn't.
Yeah, I noticed the Duchess isn't here. Or sorry, the Lucy's not here.
Remember me as I would have liked to have been seen. I beg you. I just want to be something worth remembering. Something worth loving. You wanted your freedom. You've earned it.
Oh, hey! Hey! Sin. Do you know anything about this ending? Or is this... I don't know if we're still mute. Oh, we can speak. I think this is the true toxic girly ending. I mean, Lucy made you mute? Yeah, we double-crossed Lucy at the last second.
Michelle, well, just because I rehired you doesn't mean you get to slack off.
Sure thing. You're the boss. You're leaving? Yeah, I can't stay in a place like this. Not while Daryl's around to screw everything up. What do you want? Seeing as you ignored all my pleas, I don't get why you're so concerned whether I'm leaving or not. You can't stay mad at me forever. I was trying to do the right thing. Girl! Daryl made his partner an involuntary cannibal. You thought keeping them together was the right thing to do? Everyone deserves a second chance. I will never understand humans, ever. And I sure as hell won't miss the Forsakens guy. Okay, bye. We're getting ready to go on our honeymoon. I can't believe it. I've never been happier. Daryl even quit that second job he had. Now he comes to help me in the diner during the lunch rush. Things are running smoother than ever. I don't know how you did it, but thank you, Michelle.
Yeah, thanks, dead girl. Well, I guess you're not a dead girl anymore. Still, I got my family. Me, Oakley, and Mimi. We're gonna enjoy our time away. I just hope Mimi doesn't get an upset stomach. From smuggling all those cigarettes. I mean, I'll have to make sure she only eats the best meals.
Sounds like you two are gonna have a great time. Send me a postcard. Robin, come on. Robin, come on. I know you're really a demon. There are too many signs to ignore. My blog patrons are depending on me here. They have a right to know. If you think about it, Marty, it doesn't quite add up. If Robin was a demon, wouldn't they be creepy and scary? Exactly, Benedict. Too many signs to ignore. For the 100th time, Marty, I'm not a demon. Yowza. And Yowza is not a thing. Double Yowza. Michelle, thank goodness you're here. Hey, Michelle? How are you feeling? That massive cut on your head has healed nicely. I think you look great, Michelle. Pay no mind to Robin. Wait, I'm giving her a compliment. Normally I'd say she has a giant head, but today it's a normal big head. I'm feeling pretty good, actually. I'm glad to have my old life back. Old life? What do you mean by that? What's going on? And your old job? Not so much that part. I'm glad you got your job back. Otherwise, who else would I talk to during my lunch break? What about Benedict? He's new here, and could use some new friends. I'm sure you'd get along with him, Marty. Thanks, but I'm okay, really. I better go to work before I get fired again. Catch you later. And thank you for everything you've done for us. Wait, what are you thanking Michelle for? Why are you all so suspicious? Tell me. Sorry, Marty. You're not in on it. Sorry, Marty. It ain't for you to know. Some things never change. Oh, she just doesn't come. Oh. So she just doesn't show up. Okay, I assume that was like neutral ending then. Still
Still no X? Yeah, I feel like you don't get your X back, chat. Banger. Banger, chat. Chat, the music in this game was so fucking good. All that toxicity for nothing? I'm sure there's something to learn about that, but I won't be learning about it. I think we will do no introspection from this whole adventure and continue on our toxic way. I think if we doubled down one more time, we would have been fine. I think it's just that we didn't double down enough. I think that's what happened. We just didn't double down. We were 99% of double downers quit just before they make it big. They just need to double down one more time. You just needed to double down once more. You would have hit the bottom. You would have seen the top. You would have made it. You would have made it if you would just double down one more time. Nope. No, we could fix her. We could fix her. We could fix her. I think we could fix her, chat. Chat, this was a fucking banger. This was a fun ass game. I was very happy. I'm very happy to see the credits for this. Rad game. I really like this game. I definitely like... I have brainworms when I'm playing this game because I was so bad at like actually staying on track, chat. Chat, there was an entire hour today where we stayed on the same fucking screen. We did nothing but stay on the screen. Unique all around. Luke, have you seen someone else play it? Setting gameplay music? Yeah, it's so fucking good. I've seen someone else play a bit. Oh yeah, we hit the actual end. Oh, I don't want to immediately start New Game Plus. Oog. No, okay, I can't do this right now. I can't do this anymore, chat. I can't do this right now. I can't go till I hit the next save point. Ugh. Oh, chat. That was a fucking good ass game. I don't know if it's too early to end. I don't know. It's I'm gonna say freak shit, and it's only midnight. So what if we hold on. Oh, I did see Yume go start playing. Is she not live? Hold on. No, she's just on Crysis's channel. Chat, did you know that you can knock on yourself? Knock. You cannot call in to join your own stream. Scam? Scam. Chat, we've been scammed, bamboozled, scrimblowed, whatever you want to call it, chat. On Fortnite? How am I supposed to fucking stream if I can't call into my own stream? Who at Twitch thought that was okay? Some guy needed to close a ticket this year and fucking did that. because they're fucking knock on yourself repeatedly to use up Twitch resources. No, actually, if you want to really use up Twitch resources, you want to put more than 200 hours on your highlight. That'll really fucking wrinkle their fries or whatever people say when you get mad at them. Really salt my onions, if you know what I'm saying, chat. Rattle their onions. I downloaded 5.5 terabytes of VODs over the past month. Holy fuck. All of my stuff is backed up on YouTube, but like I'm concerned one day YouTube's gonna be like, hey, you don't make enough views on these. Not to be cringe, but you need to download these, or you need to fix them, or get rid of them, or make them more popular so it's worth our dollars to keep it. Now that shit's going up raw, I'm thinking I might just throw it all up raw. Buy hard drives. I actually bought an 8 terabyte spinning disk specifically to store my VODs. I think I want to get an NAS, or build one anyways. Got myself some good ass HDDs. Yeah, I was gonna grab some server data. What's one like archival? Fuck me, archival quality. Oop. HDDs, yeah. Technically, hard disk drives are more recoverable than SSDs currently with current tech. Mostly because if all else fails and that data is like irreplaceable on a spinning hard drive, you can take it apart, use an electron microscope, and scan the hard drive and recreate the hard disk image. It's fucked up and it'll take you goddamn forever because you have to do each plate. And you're going to have a lot of like broken bits and pieces because, girl, that's not worth. Pep, I'm talking like it is impossible to recreate this data again. Like these are pictures of someone that is long gone, and these are the only copies you can get, other than like physical printouts that you already have. But like, say hypothetical, right? Like something that is like irreplaceable back, like 3-2-1 backups exactly. You don't want to have to find out exactly what level of that'd be something you do if you need to recover business docs. Yeah, like I would say like most people who ever need to do that, it's business case or legal. Yeah. But like if what it is genuinely irreplaceable, like I don't know. Let's say you have sentimental videos, right? And you only had them on one hard drive, and that's worth anything to make an attempt on it. You'll try. Okay. Yes, you should if you're going to uncase your spinning disk hard drive, you should do it in a clean room, or as clean of a room as you can. But you're going to know what dust looks like on an electron microscope. And if you're never reassembling this hard drive again to actually go in, and you're just going to like rebuild the data, you're fine. No one cares. It's chill. You're fine. You're never putting it back together for use again. But actually, yeah, Bree is correct. 3-2-1 backups. If you have a physical printer, you can actually make printouts of like data. Like you can store your data as like basically a giant fucking QR code. And you can just store stacks of it. I mean, it's flammable, yes, but it's going to be like if you put that somewhere dry and out of the sun, that's going to last longer than any fucking hard drive will ever like hope to ever last. Paper is notoriously good at lasting a long time. But even I don't do that, chat, because I don't have a 2D printer at home. Most of the things I do is I don't actually, my only off my only offsite backups are cloud backups for anything that I think is like so important that I need it elsewhere. But there are some things that like I don't want to put on the cloud that I should figure out an offsite backup solution for. Either like one copy at my parents' place or like something. But something would be good to have. QR coding, more like queer coding. That's how you get the big bucks these days. Chat, you want to watch a Mr. Ballin? Chat, let's watch a Mr. Ballin. Why, yes, I do. Hell yeah. Do you want to watch another Canadian one? I think it's Canadian. This makes me believe it could be in Canada. Not many countries do this with their flag.
Sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction. And today we're going to look at 3 stories that demonstrate. Sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction. And today we're going to
Gotta go sleep. I got work tomorrow. Good night. Good night, Iris. Take care.
look at 3 stories that
Have a good one.
But before we get into those stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right
Honk
place.
me. Good night. Good night,
We
Bree.
upload once a week. So if that's of interest to you, please take the like button out on a fancy scuba diving trip, but replace the air in their tanks with helium. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's stories.
The ultimate chat. You know what I didn't do this week? I need to do my shot. I need to stab myself with
On the
estrogen.
evening of March 27th, 2013,
I forgot to do that today.
a 45-year-old doctor named Marcelo Gurruchaga dug through a supply cabinet in the clinic that he owned in southeastern Spain. He grabbed an IV needle, anesthetic drugs, and a scalpel, and then he walked to the operating room in the back of the clinic, where his patient was already lying on the table.
Oh my god, same fuck. Okay, good night. Do you need me to remind you? I have an entire other Discord of queer people that poke me to do it. And we all try and keep each other on track. And it works most of the time. So what, fucking, it's Thursday? It's technically Friday now, right? Fuck. Do I just let it loop until next week and then realign with my idealized Tuesday kind of day? Or do I do it now and then I do it on Thursday or Wednesday next week? Maybe I do it on Thursday, Wednesday.
And as Marcelo looked at his patient, he couldn't help but feel incredibly anxious.
Evil Mayo doesn't give you good
This was
effects?
going to be the most important and most dangerous surgery he had ever done. In fact, this surgery was illegal, and one wrong move here could not only harm his patient,
The surgery was illegal, chat. Wow.
but could also
Some of us relate.
destroy his life. I mean, he could lose his medical license, he could be arrested. I mean, this was a very high stakes operation. But Marcelo felt like he really had no choice here, because he had this huge problem going on in his personal life, and he had been promised that if he did this surgery successfully, that problem would be solved. His hands shook as he gave his patient the IV, and then he began administering the anesthetic drugs. Soon, his patient
Wait, is this a secret? Are you doing an under the table surgery?
was unconscious. And then, after a steadying breath, Marcelo picked up the scalpel
Can you turn up Mr. Ballin? Yeah, I can turn him up.
and then made his first incision.
How's that?
A little over a week later, on April 5th, 2013, a very disheveled and distraught Marcelo walked into a local police station carrying a small cardboard box. Once he was inside, he told the
A little more still? Okay.
clerk that he had to speak to an officer because he needed to make a confession. A moment later, the detective came out, and right away Marcelo began crying, and he told this detective this unbelievable story. And as he did, the detective just felt really bad for Marcelo. I mean, this story was so tragic, so awful. But as Marcelo went along and the details of the story began kind of going all over the place, the detective went from feeling empathy to confusion to full-blown suspicion of Marcelo. Something was off here. And so at some point, when Marcelo finally went quiet and he was just standing there holding this box, the detective looked at him and said, "Hey, what's in that box?"
It's a stick. The
When
stick in the
Marcelo
box?
reached down and slowly opened it up,
It's
the
cocked.
detective immediately knew two things. One, Marcelo was definitely lying. And two, this whole situation was far more serious than this detective had imagined.
Oh, so it's not conch. Okay.
It would turn out the big personal problem that Marcelo was experiencing, that supposedly this high stakes illegal surgery was going to alleviate, had to do with his wife, Rosa. Rosa was deeply unhappy, specifically about her weight. She felt like she was overweight. And so she
Okay, up until the words weight came out of his mouth, I was like, he did the thing. But no, now I'm concerned that he just like cut off a lump of her.
had given her husband, Marcelo, the doctor, an ultimatum. She said, "You need to perform a weight loss surgery on me, or I'm going to take my own life." And Marcelo knew this was no idle threat.
Oh, wow.
Because his wife, Rosa, had previously attempted to end her life before.
Holy
And so
fuck.
ultimately, Marcelo agrees to do this illegal operation. But this operation was illegal not because Marcelo was
Chat, just starve your wife if she says that. What's she gonna do? Leave you? I mean, sorry. I need to put away the toxic girly. We stopped playing the game, right? Yeah, this is fucked up. But yeah, that's you need. Don't commit a surgery. Fucking Baker Act. The what? I don't know what that means. Baker Act is a Florida law that allows for the temporary detention of an involuntary what the fuck? Wait, they just do that? Wait, what? Done it twice, 3 night stay at the Grippy Sock Hotel. I mean, I know the Grippy Sock Resort is a thing. I think it's just way fucking harder to get committed like that in Canada. Mostly because we're at free healthcare as long as it's not your brain or your eyes or your teeth. Anything under the shoulder practically is free.
not like a weight loss doctor. No, it was illegal because Marcelo
Except for customizations like gender. Unless you can make a good case out of it, then they pay for it. Which usually your doctor will go to bat for you about that. Anyway, it's not important, chat.
was a animal doctor. He was a veterinarian.
Wait, he was a vet. Okay, well, hold on. Okay. I'm just gonna say this, chat. People are like animals, and maybe he only operated on like primates, you know, like he does surgery on gorillas, on little lemurs and like other monkeys between gorilla size and lemur size, right? You know, those are kind of like people. Apparently pigs are pretty close to people. Especially when they're hired by the state. They're only a little close to people. Holy fuck. Chat. Don't let a vet do this to you. Except for, okay, I say this, but I know of like this used to be like not I don't think it exists anymore, but back in like the early 2000s, I believe, in the Pacific Northwest, there was a vet who was doing orchiectomies for trans girlies. Like, this was a trans femme vet who was like, it's pretty much just like castrating a bull, but smaller. And you need slightly not as big tools. I mean, no, exactly, right? So, I've read some zines. I think they're zines. Zine. My brain wants to say zine like a vine, but I know it's zine like magazine. I've read some zines about it, and I'm pretty sure some people I follow on Twitter and Blue Sky have talked about it in depth. But yeah, like they apparently nearly got busted by the cops because a couple people had gone like to the hospital and they're like, yeah, who did this to you? And they're like, I can't tell you. And they're like, uh-huh, because the work looks good. So which doctor did you go to so we could call them to get some info? Oh, I can't tell you the doctor. Why? Well, there was no doctor. Okay. So who? So they started like going around like checking up on vets to see who was doing what. If I find the story, I'll like read it out to you all. It was like a whole ass article.
A human doctor. And so
Anyway, don't do this. Don't I cannot recommend it to you, chat. Checking on vets? I'm surprised phones were subpoenaed. Weren't subpoenaed? Oh, it was apparently like... Oh, this was like 2002. I don't think anyone had cell phones. Like... this was back in the day where... I mean, they could have been tapping your cell phone, but who the fuck owned a cell phone in 2002? Not very many people. No, actually, it was still a good chunk of people, but like, not nearly as ubiquitous as it is today. I'd say, anyways. But yeah, it was definitely like before like, hey, where was this person's phone? Anyone who had a phone back then should have had their phone tapped. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you were up there enough that you had a phone and you needed it on you all the time. You were probably sus shit or like extremely wealthy. Everyone knew the only people with cells were dealers or rich ghouls. Exactly.
Marcelo really had no
And if you see someone with 2 or more phones, chat, that's a drug dealer.
idea how to perform this weight loss surgery. And so as soon as he made that first incision on his wife, the
What? He didn't know what to do. He just started cutting her open?
surgery went completely sideways, and Rosa died on the operating table. And when that happened, Marcelo panicked and immediately dismembered his wife's body and cremated her.
That escalated so fast. Oops, I made a wrong cut. Oops, my wife's dead. Oops, decapitated her and incinerated her. What? You know what, chat? A vet would actually have access to an incinerator for cremating. Shit. But he wouldn't be able to fit a whole people. A panic of that level, I could see that happening. Yes. Yeah, fuck are you gonna do? Yeah. Yeah, like what? Like, well, yeah. What do you do at that point? But like, aren't people gonna ask where the fuck your wife went? I'm sure pet cremators are the same size as human ones. Probably. I mean, considering they don't cremate small animals, they just throw a pile of them into the thing, and then they give you an approximate calculation of what your pet's remains would have been from that pile. They got to be at least big enough to cremate a Great Dane. That's true. That's true. Or they dismembered them. I mean, he literally says dismembered his wife's body and cremated her.
in an attempt to cover up what he had just done. However, over the next week, Marcelo felt so guilty about what he did that he ultimately went to the police and he confessed. However, at first, during this confession, Marcelo told the detective that his wife had died because she had taken her own life.
They might have one made for cats and just like take a few rounds. Jesus Christ.
And when the detective began asking probing questions about how she died exactly and when this happened, he began getting answers that didn't really make any sense. And so ultimately, he asked Marcelo to please show him what's inside of that box he's carrying. So Marcelo opened it up, revealing Rosa's
Vets ain't making that much money. That's true.
ashes. And that told the detective that Marcelo had to be lying because he's thinking, wait a minute, if your wife took her own life a week ago, why did Marcelo immediately cremate her and hide the fact that she had been dead for a whole week? It didn't add up. Ultimately, Marcelo would be charged with his wife's murder, but he would spend 4 years in prison awaiting trial. And then when he went to trial, he was found guilty and sentenced to an additional 10 years in prison.
Holy shit, yeah. Worst cover ever, right? I would have been like, she went fucking missing. Potential pup time infinite Nopbot loop. I think pup time actually slows down before, like Nopbot will reply forever, but pup time doesn't necessarily trigger it. Like you can do like what? Shrug time. You see how like pop time won't reply? Yeah, unless the emote code is lucky. Yeah. I feel like I shouldn't have said that because like shrug time is like a guaranteed. Same with like what? Hug time. Pop time can yug max so much if you know what you're doing.
Hey, football fans,
Hey, football fans. Well, that wasn't me. DraftKings chat, do not go betting on sports. Play the stocks or some shit. You're gonna lose anyways. DraftKings, yeah, do not DraftKings. But what you should do, chat, is log on to those apps, connect your bank account, take out the biggest loan you can, play the games till you lose. Like, most of them will let you borrow some money on the house, and then uninstall the app. What are they going to do? Email you? Don't give them your email. Betting does not exist for you to win. It exists for others to launder their scams. Yes. Also, yeah, just don't. DraftKings is like scumbo, very scumbo. Like crypto? You mean the thing you use to buy drugs? Its only use? Its only legitimate use. Everything else is scamming people out of their pictures of monkeys.
Afternoon in 1985,
Yo, gambling my sanity. 1985. That was a bad year for Canada.
Canadian border security guard stood at the border between New York State and Ontario, Canada. And as he
Oof, Ontario. Bad place to be if you're in Canada, chat. Real photo from the border checkpoint. This is the Detroit crossing then. Oh wait, sorry. Never mind. I'm stupid. New York State. I'm fucking stupid. Niagara Falls.
looked out at the dozens of cars lined up at his checkpoint, he felt an enormous amount of responsibility. Because for him, working at border security was not just about checking people's passports. It was also about making sure dangerous criminals from the United States did not flee their country and enter Canada.
That is quite literally not how that works. Chat, if you're trying to get away from the US, I would not come to Canada. Like, it's such a bad choice when Mexico's right there.
And today, there was one particular dangerous criminal from the United States that this guard was on high alert for. A 30-year-old man named Alex Mangle. A few days earlier, Alex Mangle had been stopped
Whoa, Alex Mangle is a wild name.
by a police officer near New York City. And during this traffic stop, Alex had somehow taken the police officer.
Honestly, me, I feel you. I feel you. Alex Mangione? Oh no, this is Gary. This is the cop, Gary. Chat. I mean, meat. I agree with you. I am very like, I get scared of like small towns in like, even in Canada. Like, I don't know, cause like, Sin's hometown is a small town, and like, I've been there, and like, yes, I'm too gay for a small town, but the small towns are also so oblivious to what gay people actually look like that they just don't notice. Sin and Peps, that's true. But a hickdown will be a concerted effort and cover up every single person in power within 50 miles. Exactly. Exactly. It's also like okay, Sin and I stayed in a city called Victoria, BC. It is supposedly, allegedly, the queerest city in Canada. That's a fucking lie, chat. Okay? You want to go to the gayest country in Canada? The gayest city in Canada? Toronto. Montreal. I'll hand it to Vancouver. They have an okay queer village. The gayest country in the world? I don't know if we're up there yet. I think we have some work to do, but we could get there. We might get there. But yeah. I would not consider like Victoria. Like, allegedly, Victoria, BC has the highest percentage of trans people in the entire country. Like, and it's like they're like 0.1% more than in Canada, than in Toronto. Sorry, you can feel the center of the universe Toronto brain I have, where I'll say Canada instead of saying Toronto because the only place that fucking matters here is the city of Toronto, and everywhere else is just being carried by the monolith that is Toronto. Montreal can get a little bit of fame. Everywhere else is cringe and cope, and they wish they could be here. This is my most Torontonian take. This is peak Toronto. Don't worry about it. Most people in the US can't even point out every single state on a map, let alone any other country. Yeah, but it's more like people here legitimately think most other countries don't have running water. Well, that's sad. What do you mean? What do you mean? But yeah, Victoria, BC, not very chill. Well, it is very chill, but like if you look up like if they have a gay village, they say no, we don't have one because queer people feel like they can be safe anywhere in the city, aka yeah, we don't fucking mind you fucking people. Just don't fucking shove it in our faces. right? The only thing they have to say that we're the queerest city is the fact that they're the queer, like that they have queers. That's it. That like there's no culture, there's no life there. That's like just gay people can walk around without being harassed in the city. And that means we're the best city in the fucking country for queer people. As opposed to, I don't know, actually having a culture. What we burning down then? I think it talked about Jerusalem syndrome, where people go to visit the Holy Land, go crazy because it's not mud huts and donkeys. Yeah, what did they think it was going to just be stuck like that forever? There's also Paris syndrome, uh, Toronto syndrome, where every time you try to leave somewhere, it takes an hour. Um, oh my God, Paris syndrome. Yeah, that's like a thing. I mean, Paris is nice, but like, it's not like life-changing nice, you know? Some people will legitimately be like, I'm depressed after coming back from Paris. When shock and disappointment take over, yeah. Lol, the Hawktua girl thinking most Canadian homes don't have a toilet inside, they have outhouses. Are you fucking serious? How did she know? That's one of our best kept fucking secrets. Fuck, dude. They knew? Next, you're gonna tell us you know that we all live in igloos. That you all knew that we all LARP about the housing prices because we just wait for it to fucking snow and then we build a new house. The housing market is hot during the summer. If you know what I mean, chat. Because it's mostly just normal. Yeah, you show up and it's yet another fucking city. The architecture is slightly different, but like, that's it. It's not some romanticized place where everything is chill and normal. No, people have shit to do. It's dirty. There's noises in the streets. There's weird smells like you would expect in the streets. And there's homeless people asking you for a buck. Yup. Except everyone speaks French. Seriously, people here legitimately don't think the rest of the world is any kind of developed. Have I told you about my friend who came up here from I'm gonna say it wrong, but it's Louisville. I don't know how you say it. Louisville. I think it's Louisville. Um, Louisville. Okay. Yeah, she came up from there. For like a couple. It was like a weekend. No, it was more than a weekend. Anyway, she was up here for a bit. She was hanging out, and she was like, "Toronto's crazy." And I'm like, "What do you mean?" She's like, "The streets aren't fucked up." And I'm like, "What do you mean? The streets are fucked up? They are. These are fucked up." And she's like, "I wish they were this nice in the States, in Louisville. They'll get mad if you say it wrong, like the fucking Calgarians." You have to say Calgary. You can't say Calgary. They fucking like implode. Meanwhile, Torontonians are like, if you don't say Toronto, I know you're not from here. If you don't say it like you want a churro and then you actually changed your mind partway through and you say Toronto, then no, you're not from here. Sorry. Except I will, if there's churros to be had, I will have them, chat. No, it's Calgary if you're from there. Calgary if you're not. Oh, Calgary. Interesting. Oh, is it like because they get lazy with how they say it? God damn it, if they do the same shit in St. Louis. Why are we like this? What? Or is it St. Louis? Like Toronto? If you're from here, and Toronto if you're not? Exactly. I mean, it's fine if someone says Toronto. I'm not going to be like, that's wrong. I just feel like once you've lived here long enough, you stop saying the name properly because you've been here for too long. You'll have time to say Toronto. Toronto. Call Canadian Ice? Like, you want me to call the fucking winter? It's London if you're not from here, and London. Landon? If you're from here. I say. Yeah, see, like, I feel like there's always, like, a slightly regional variant of how you say the place you're from. And it's purely out of, like, you're just lazy. You're now lazy when you say it. I feel like that's the thing. Why did we get on this topic? I don't even know how this relates to the video anymore. Oh, I remember now. Because Victoria, BC sucks. It's a small town that is just fucking barely not homophobic in that you can go outside at night and not get hate crimed. Yes, Sin and Newt made fun of me for being a northerner and saying Toronto when we moved here. For what it's worth, I did the same thing with our Pep, our mutual friend's partner from not here. And I also was like, you gotta learn the shibboleth. Here you go. Then I mentioned small towns being dog shit hate crime factories. Yeah, but like Victoria PC's like, we won't hate crime you, but also like the most you can get about like having queer culture here is that you can hold hands in public. Maybe you can have a kissy kiss. Maybe. Okay? In June. You know what? Only the last weekend of June. For 12 hours. Just a little kissy kiss as a treat in public. Anytime after that, hate crime. Hate crime. Right? And then they have the fucking audacity to be like, we're literally the wokest fucking city in Canada. Nobody else has trans people like we have them. And it's like, hello? Are you fucking stupid? I show up to this city and I have increased the percentage of trans people significantly. Okay? You're telling me a city with 100,000 people has more trans people than the fucking 6 million people in the GTA? Shut the fuck up. No, even if we go with the fucking 0.5% of all humans are trans, then like we have the entirety of your city of just made of trans people in Toronto. Like, come on. Come on now. We gotta be serious for 5 seconds. So, you know, I contest it. Not that Toronto needs another thing, another notch on its belt. They're transing the cats, they're transing the dogs. No, actually, if they did, they might be winning. If they did that, they would actually have the numbers on us, but they don't. Which is why they don't have the numbers on us, because we're doing that.
Officer's gun and shot the officer in.
What okay. A 30-year-old man named Alex Mangle, a few days earlier,
Alex Mangle had been stopped by a police officer near New York City. And during this traffic stop, Alex had somehow taken the police officer's gun, shot the officer in the head,
okay, based,
killing them, and then Alex had fled.
Turned him into a good cop. Gotcha, okay.
And he was still on the run. And so now law enforcement was concerned that because New York was only 6 hours from the Canadian border,
Only 6 hours. Fun fact, chat. You can put 6 Torontos. Bro is giving me far right vibes. Mr. Ballin or I mean, that's what we have with immigrants. So much of the rest of the country being xenophobic, foreigners taking our job rhetoric. Meanwhile, here in London, where most migrants actually live, we absolutely welcome them, love the culture, yet others get them out nonsense is being foisted on us. Oh my god. Tiny, I'm so sorry for you. Now the dude in the image, Alex Mangle. No, I think that was the cop. I think this was the cop. So your right-winger assumption was true. Because, well, show me a liberal cop and I'll show you a liar. Yeah, we have the same problem here, Tiny, in Toronto. Like, I was just talking about how earlier that like we have there's like the Brazilian neighborhood, there's Little Portugal, Little Italy, there's Chinatown, there's Koreatown, there's Japantown, there's there's more than I can name. There's Brampton. Yeah. Turns out foreigners are just people. Yeah, apparently the only difference between me and people in another country is some fucking traditions and a language. Crazy. We apparently still eat and have work to do. It's fucked up, dude. What do you mean we're all busy and shit? Fuck, man. Again? What do you mean you have dinosaur eggs in Stardew? What is this game? Pep, what exactly is this game? Why do you have dinosaur eggs? I thought you were growing ducks. You dug it up? Can you... Okay. Okay. Chat, this game seems like something that would one-shot Pep, and I feel like it has been. I wanted to see if it'd go into the incubator, and then it did. The GPS coordinates of your mom's private at the time of birth. What? What?
that it was very possible that Alex might try to flee into Canada to escape persecution. And so US and Canadian law enforcement and border security were on the lookout for Alex Mangle. And he was this 30-year-old white...
Yo. Oh, Mengele. Mangle. Chat. I feel like even back in the 80s, there is no persecution in Canada confirmed, pretty much. Yeah, no, it's a utopia here, yeah. It's literally a utopia here. We just make it, we pretend. We pretend like there's no running water and we're all homeless in the summer because our houses melt. And what else afflicts Canadians? The geese. Okay, that's actually a real problem. Shit. Mengele, the Zumgel, yum. Bootism and mooses everywhere. True. Um, no, we definitely still have persecution. It's just, it's definitely different from what happens down south. But it's also like tiny. Tiny. I'm sure RCMP are still cops. Cop brain is ubiquitous. Yeah. I mean, there's that, but it's also like, what's the how do I explain this? I feel like we got the worst of the US and the worst of the UK when it comes to like the rot culture, if that's the right way to say it. I don't know if that's the right way to say it. Oh, the RCMP are the highest level cops. They're the Fed cops. Yeah, that's the feds. Yeah. About in English, and you'll hear the difference. About. What about it? What about? Try to stop a pipeline and see how courteous Canadians are. You know, we're fine. We're chill. I do not say about. Yeah, but we don't say, we say like a boat. Like that's, I'm being very exaggerated here. But like, I'm sure you hear weirdness when I say about. Just out for a rip, are you, bud? Just out for a rip? I do not say about either. What do you say? About? I don't know. I don't know, Pep. You never know. You never know what you sound like. Well, I guess you could go listen yourself. That's doable these days. Yes, like a normal person. Pep. Pep sounds US coded. She sounds Northern Ontario coded. Like she has a northern accent to me. Not as much anymore, Pep, I'd say. I hear it now and again. I don't have an accent. Pep, we all have an accent. We all do. Everyone does. Everyone does. When I can hear the West Coast Canadian accent, and I can tell that someone's from West Coast Canada because of how they say the word really. Because they say it differently than we do over here. Like, it's weird, man. So like, yeah, and that's in the same country. It's okay to have accent. I'm sure you's all gonna lol at how I pronounce a bunch of shit. My accents swerve in and out of conversation. Yeah, I mean, you can like swap some. You've probably heard me be all over the place. But yeah, Tiny, I know like the UK has way more like hyper regional accents. Sometimes it's northern, sometimes it's very southern. Is that like the affliction known as Florida, or is it other things? But yeah, I know y'all are like hyper mega local. Oh, one more tangent, chat. So when I was in the UK last, which was your last election, I'll be there for your next one, by the way. I'm just there to watch. I just like to watch. I just like to watch elections. That's it. That's all. I don't have an accent.
I don't have an accent. You have an accent. I speak the original accent. I speak the original English accent. I tell you what. There ain't no way That you?
Can do nothing about this accent. It's the real one. I grew up in Pennsylvania. I unironically do that, Noop, and I hate it. Yeah, I mean, I do too. I unironically get into it. Most of the language development was northern, and I had to code switch enough to where it stuck here. So there have been studies showing neurodivergent slash neuroqueers tend to change accents more to fit situations. It's part of masking. I could believe that. Yep. Oh yeah. So Tiny, there was when I was at my friend's place, in like I don't know where Sheffield is anymore, but it was around yonder there. I don't think that's north enough to be called north, but I don't think it's south either. I want to say it's middle, but not mid, you know, because it was really pretty there. It's the fucking boss. It's the Midlands. Oh, it's literally, yeah, oh, there, yes, Midlands, right, because the Midland Rail. Right, yes. Yes, 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 yes. It's literally in the Midlands. It's in the middle. Okay, well, great. Good to know. The Peak District. Yeah, it's really nice there. Anyway, I was meeting up with some friends. Well, friends of my friend. And one of them, like, lived in Minnesota for a few years, and he had to, like... He picked up the American accent as a thing because he loves how he loves the way it sounds unique when he's in England. There's a brilliant queer scene in Sheffers, I heard. And in where else? Nottingham as well. I've heard has pretty good. And obviously there's the one. Y'all have the one gay town. It starts with a B or some shit. I went there once. But yeah, Brighton. Yes, that's the name. But yeah, this friend of a friend. Normally, so like apparently he always speaks in an American accent. And they're like, we want you to meet Noop. Hi, Noop. And I open my mouth. I say, hi, nice to meet you. And he swapped back to like his normal accent. And like, I didn't know what he sounded like, but my friend told me to be ready for it and to like quiz him on where he sounds from. And I was like, oh, okay. But he like immediately snapped back to not an American accent apparently, and they found it fucking hilarious. They thought it was the funniest shit. But he was freakishly good at it. I wish I was good at any English accent. Even a North American English accent would be fine. I wish I had talents, chat. It's probably like to them he sounds American comparatively, but in other contexts it sounds less. Maybe. I wonder if it was like intimidated by freak sounds that came out of my mouth. Or most likely they think he sounds Americanized. Because like we had and this is like when I was 18, the last time I was in the UK, prior to the most recent time. There was someone who had been staying there for like 2 years, but she came from Canada, and she was speaking. It was like, your accent's kind of fucked. Like you're halfway in between sounding like she lived in London, so she was kind of like halfway between that and like a Canadian. But all of her Londoner friends were like, no, she sounds Canadian as fuck. And I'm like, no, she doesn't. She sounds like y'all. And they're like, no. So I have a feeling it's that. It got somewhere in between. And he just got stuck there. My assumption. I love this conversation is just on a backdrop of the most wanted poster for some dude. It's also like the most like stretched photo. Like you could never pin this on anyone. I get it often. Where are you from? People accusing me of having Americanisms like mate. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant like mate, and I'm like, I don't think Americans say that. Unless they mean like to mate as in have sexual relations. We all watch tons of US and TV and listen to the songs. It's literally normal to absorb the accent a bit. I honestly feel like I had like an aberration of my accent because I realized I stopped watching nearly as much Canadian media, and I started watching a lot of live streamers who are predominantly American. Oops. But like I feel like the Cali accent is fairly neutral in my opinion. Like I don't notice it anymore. I don't hear one when people speak. Same with like most northern US states. I don't really notice. It's mostly just close enough. Fetch was a term. I honestly thought so. I was like, oh yeah, we fetch them. Yeah, we fetch tons of US TV shows. Didn't even question it. Yeah, I was like, yep. Maybe it's like cultural import. Like that's what you say about cultural imports, maybe. Could have been anything. New noopism unlocked. Noops pronounced oops. Wait, isn't that just how it's always pronounced? Noopsy poopsies? Noopsy poopy. Oh, that sucks. All of this is rancid. Chat. Oh, that sounded cute too.
White man with thinning brown hair and a wispy mustache. And so all day long, that Canadian border security guard looked very closely at every person who came through his checkpoint to see if they were Alex Mangold. He would see a family on their way to visit relatives in Canada. He would see a couple on their honeymoon. He would see a man with a car full of camping supplies and a middle-aged woman traveling alone, and all these different people from all walks of life, but none of them looked anything like Alex Mangold. And so by the end of his shift, after checking dozens and dozens of cars and looking at every person, he felt certain that Alex Mangold had not slipped through his checkpoint. And so he clocked out and he went home. A few days later, on March 2nd,
Chat, I know exactly where this is. Holy shit. This is in Toronto. This is in Toronto. This is at Eglinton and Pharmacy, I believe. Oh, I love his storytelling. Real photo of the show. Wait, is this where this fucking happened? Oh, I didn't know it was a Toronto story. Chat, I've been here a million fucking times. I grew up like I knew where this was, local to me. I was thinking of sharing a video from my local area in Discord the other day, but I didn't know whether to basically dox myself for the novelty. Yeah. How's he know the guy saw a family with camping supplies making up BS all the time? Just take the facts, fella. Maybe that was in there. But yeah, I'm sure he embellishes it, but like, it gets you going. It keeps you sucked in. Anyway, crazy, hyper local. Well, okay, not that hyper local. It's middle of the city. Not that I give a shit. Hurricane season, I usually show my approximate location so people can see whether I'm fucked or not when my power goes out. That's probably a good idea. I mean, that makes sense for Florida, right? Y'all get hammered by that shit. Chat, this is crazy. This is crazy. I didn't know. This is so like freak shit to me. Like, Pep, I can take you here.
A police officer was patrolling this parking lot right outside of a shopping mall in Ontario.
Oh, I will absolutely say which town I live in. There's still like 500,000 people here, but depends how likely you think you are to stalk you. I mean, I've told you which city I'm in at this point by now, chat. But there's a zillion people in this city. It's a big place. It's a big place.
Canada, which was located about an hour and a
In Ontario, Canada, which was located an hour and a half away from where?
half away from the border.
Toronto. From Toronto. Yeah, I don't know about telling people where I live. Yeah, I'll tell people I live in Toronto, but not the area. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely not. It's a big city. There's a lot of the city that I could live in. We'll keep it that way. We'll keep it that way. I might have my favorite haunts where I'm around the city, but like, you know, it's still, they're all an hour away from me. No matter where I go, no matter where I live in the city, chat, everything's an hour away. It's pretty convenient. I realize how much cover this throws. I could be like, this was an hour away. And it could always be an hour away. Because that's just the truth. He's actually, chat, this is how you know that he's full of shit right now. You see, he showed you a location in Toronto. Now here are the lies that came out of his mouth. Are you ready?
Right outside of a shopping mall in Ontario, Canada, which was located about an hour and a half
An hour and a half away?
away from the border.
How? You know, I don't really like when he lies like this, chat. You know, the more interesting story here is that it was actually an hour away. Maybe he drives slow? No. No matter how fast or slow you drive, it still takes an hour in Toronto. Did it say Ontario, not Toronto? This is Toronto. This is in Toronto. I can tell you the exact fucking intersection where this is in Toronto. If you type Golden Mile Plaza Toronto, it will Google Maps you this exact corner. And there should be like a highway called the Don Valley not very far. There should be a river. There's a water tower to the east. He did say Ontario. See, he speaks so much BS. Well, Ontario is the province that Toronto is in. Like, it's Toronto, Ontario. It's just whenever somewhere in Canada happens, he doesn't say the city because I assume his viewers are American and don't know what anything is.
Outside of a shopping mall.
So much supposition. No, he said this so that people like me who see this and go, I know exactly where this is in the city,
In Ontario,
can tell you.
Canada, which was located about an hour and a half away from the border.
From Toronto.
And during his patrol, at some point, he noticed there was this one car, a white Toyota, that had been loitering in the area for quite a while. And so he decided to drive over and see what was going on. And when he got there, he looked inside the vehicle and he saw someone sitting on the passenger.
Oh, and there's a Burger King across the street from that plaza. And a gas station on the other side near pharmacy. Pharmacy Street, not an actual pharmacy. And if you keep going, there's a Walmart and then a Canadian Tire.
Passenger seat. And he was a white man, probably in his 30s, with thinning brown hair and a wispy mustache. And this officer immediately recognized this guy as being the wanted criminal, Alex Mangle. And so the officer immediately called for backup, and then he parked his car, got out, and approached the white Toyota where this guy was sitting with his gun drawn. And as the officer approached the passenger side door, The man inside turned, noticed the officer, jumped into the driver's seat, fired up the car, and the Toyota sped out of the parking lot.
Wow. What do you even need tires for? Don't you all ride horses because you want to be mounties? Actually, surprisingly, mounties don't ride horses that often anymore. You'd figure if you're on the run, you drop or gain a bunch of weight, change your hair, or lose some glasses, wear a different fashion, something. Yeah. So, you know what's really funny about the cops doing exactly this? This seems to be a Toronto police specialty of theirs. Chat, like last year, the cops pulled up on a guy in plain clothes. They pulled out their guns and were telling him to get out of the car and get on the ground. They're investigating him, and the guy panicked, thought it was a carjacking because we were having a series of carjacks over the last few years where people were armed with guns. And it's not like everyone has a gun in Canada. So if you see someone who doesn't look like an officer because they're in plain clothes and they pull out a gun, you're liable to get shot. I mean, if you see a cop pull out a gun, you're liable to get shot too anyways. But the point is, these people seem like criminals. So this guy who has his pregnant wife and his baby in the back of the car is like, well, I'm concerned for the life of my family and kids. So he backed it up. He started his car, backed it up, and apparently ran over one of the cops, and another cop like grabbed on and got dragged for a while. And then they were trying to get him for like first degree fucking murder. And they're like, they didn't identify themselves as cops ever. Their body cams were off. And they lied to the judge to the point that like his lawyer had to show CCTV footage of the cops being like, we were in front of the car. We were at the front, the driver could see us. And he backed it up and then slammed us with the front of his car and then took off. And you can clearly see that he had swung the car back and he had hit someone with the back of his car. And they were like, oh, yeah, it was just a mistake. And it was like, oh, yeah. And you were, and like, oh, meat. It wasn't like the judge legitimately said like this was a complete farce of like Canadian police work. Like he said, like, you guys should have just said the fucking truth. Like, you guys got ratted out by a Walmart security camera. Are you fucking serious? You're supposed to say the truth here, you know? Like, he basically told them, like, you know you're not supposed to lie. Right? You fucking idiot. Or don't, don't, like he said, like, don't get caught lying, and I'm saying that on record for those of you who know. It was rather scathing. Some cops were allowed to carry guns. Sorry. What? Tiny, wait, are you telling me your cops don't have guns? How do they deal with anything? They love shooting dogs? Yeah, they fucking do. Actually, my friend from New Zealand who, like, came to Toronto for a bit was like, it's crazy that all your cops have guns. I thought they were, like, the special forces cops. And then I noticed all your cops have guns. And that's so fucking scary and intimidating. And I'm like, oh, yeah, it's not that bad. I was like, they're pretty chill normally. Chat, I ever tell you the time they... in first grade, they were like, here's what a police officer looks like. And I remember very specifically the cop, like, took out his gun to show us what a gun was like. He didn't fire it or anything, but it was very, like, Here, kids, look at this. Look at what a gun is. Check out the gun. You want to take a look at the gun, kiddos? This is what a real gun is. Oh, feel the weight of the gun, kiddos. Yeah, it's very heavy, yeah? Oh, yeah. Anyway, kiddos, if you see one of these, don't forget to call the cops. It was a very interesting phenomenon. We had that in our schools, too. With, like, the show and tell of the cop and his gun. I went to, like, an inner city elementary school, so, like, beat Bobbies here. The Bobbies, I love Bobbies, are not carrying guns only in special situation like raids or risks needing to defend. Even then, they're not to have them to hand if there's not even an active threat. That's fucked up. That's crazy. Yeah, Tiny, you just get a gun as a cop here. So the dickhead standing there holding massive guns. Wait, what? We don't have that here. Our American embassy doesn't have dudes with guns standing outside. Well, hold on. Don't the Queen's guards have guns? I could have sworn I've seen them holding guns. Chat. I'm up late. I'm up late, and I know I'm up late. Chat, the artist I commissioned is live. And he lives on the other side of the world. Which means it's late as fuck. The horse guard or the normal military guards? Like the ones in the castle. Like, I went to one of the castles. Admittedly, I picked a fucking terrible day to go to that castle because apparently the Queen had just decided to show the fuck up to that castle that day. So we couldn't actually see many parts of it that we normally would be allowed to because she was just hanging out there. Queen Liz was just having a time in a castle, so I couldn't. We got to see the outside and the gardens and stuff. And, like, I could have sworn the cops, the guards in the castle had guns. They may have been, like, big rifles with, like, a bayonet tip. I don't know if they're, like, just for the show, for the look. They maneuver them on maneuvers, but mostly they'll be not held at the ready. I guess they're Queen's Guard, right? They're guarding the royal family.
And so the officer, he jumps back in his cruiser and he takes off after him. And before long, it was like the entirety of the police force in Toronto
Yo, title drop. They took an hour to get there, by the way, chat. Just letting you know.
was a part of this high-speed chase to catch this guy. And eventually they...
Whoa. This can't be true. You had a high-speed chase in Toronto? Shut the fuck up. What? On fucking foot, baby? Where are you driving, asshole? Fucking 5 feet forward and then you gotta fucking stop again? Imagine being such a douchebag. Chat, I've seen videos of, like, LA. And, like, they have car chases, like, like modern, like, today LA. Listen, 15 miles per hour? That's fast. I mean, you're talking, like, 20, 25 kilometers an hour here. Like, we could only dream of going so fast in Toronto. But for real, like... I think it was I think I was watching LA or San Fran. I don't remember which city. It was one of those cities in California. And I know California has, like, disgusting traffic. But, like, somehow, despite that, they were still able to have a car chase. And I'm like, bro, this is rush hour LA. And you're telling me you can have a fucking car chase in Toronto? In rush hour? You want to get in your car and drive away from the police? No. You get in the car, you start driving away from the police, and then you get out of your car and you start running so that they think you're still fucking in the fucking, like, street. Like you're still driving away. Just let your car roll. It's not like you're gonna hit anything at a high velocity anyways. Chad, I talk about fucking walking into traffic, but I wish that would actually do any damage to me. I'd be fucking hitting the cars faster than they would hit me. The speed in which I would walk into the car doors would cause damage to the cars. Okay? Shit's fucking parked. Fuck, dude. That's why everything takes an hour.
Funneled the car into a dead-end street, and the white Toyota crashed into a
Wait, wasn't this in the 80s? I don't know how Toronto was in the 80s.
stop sign, and then the man inside with the mustache and the thinning brown hair pops out, and immediately everybody sees, yep, that's Alex Mangle. He didn't put up a fight at that point. He was taken into custody. However, despite how relieved law enforcement was to have this cop killer in custody, they realized they didn't understand something. How was it that Alex Mangle got past border security and got into Canada? Everybody was on high alert looking for him. What happened? And so
Are you sure Toronto existed in the 80s? I'm pretty confident it did. You can see Toronto in the 1960s. Hold on. There's some seriously, like, pretty pictures of Toronto from, like, the 1960s. I think this is Yonge Street. This looks very familiar. Like, this stuff's all here. This facade, anyways. Like, that's a child. People. Can I see, like, the actual city? That's terrifying. Okay, these are just people. I want to see the actual city. That's the 60s. Oh, we wanted the 80s, right? Yo. It's like almost how I would remember it as a kid. I don't think they had that golden mile in the 80s. Yo, the old school bell. They don't make those no more, chat. Anyway. That's fucking crazy. Chat, this picture, if I showed you this picture of what it looks like today. Toronto in the 80s was like B-Filth Germany. It's like an SCP, didn't exist. True. As someone who doesn't have a cell phone, they should fucking make those. What? Make a cell phone? Or a Toronto? But yeah, this is the Gardener. This is the Gardener, and that's the lakeshore. Like, that's the lake. That's the lakeshore. I believe this is just before the exhibition place. Pep, I'm not staying up all night streaming if you get one-shotted by Kingdom Come. And here we are, staying up all night. Yes, and?
police were baffled until
Also, yeah, sorry. I remember now. Chat, this picture. This is all condos now. All of this is just condos. You can't see the fucking lake when you're driving anymore. Like that. This sprawled down. It's crazy. Like, it's honestly freaky. It's kind of freaky. I try not to think about it. Sometimes I'll go to a part of a city that I haven't been in so long, and I'll just see like a corridor of condos that just weren't here before, and I'm like, oh, where'd my city go? Well, Toronto weirdly also has this problem. I was talking about the Don Valley Parkway. That highway is following the Don River, and every year the Don River floods in the spring because of heavy rain, and that just like fucks up the city. Like the lower parts of downtown Toronto flood, the fucking highway floods, the sewer gets backed up, fucking streetcars get flooded and just fried because they're all electric. It's cooked. Like a lot of shit just gets cooked. It's scary. And apparently this used to not happen, despite the fact that we now get less rain, apparently. The reason it's happened more is because Toronto used to have more green space that we paved over, so now all the water flows everywhere. Just vile sprawl for short-term games due to poor zoning and long-term planning. If you open the zoning map for Toronto, look for the yellow specks. That's where you're allowed to have high-rise rental apartments. Everything else is single-family housing or condominiums. Sorry, high-density rental apartments. Everything else you can have mid to low density. Since I moved to the specific lot in 2011, the nearby riverbank where I used to walk my dog through the old shipyards is all new build high rises now. Pubs named after the shipyards that used to be there. That's so sad.
Till
I somehow still read shipyards. Yeah. We have a metro station that's going to open soon called Science Center because it was right next to the Science Center, and then we closed the Science Center. The stop is still called the Science Center.
they searched that white Toyota Alex had been driving. On the night that Alex shot and killed that police officer near New York City,
Sad.
he immediately fled to this wooded area and hid out overnight. And then the next day, when he got up, he was walking around and he happened to pass by this commercial building. And as he was looking at it, he saw this middle-aged woman, whose name was Beverly Capone, come out of the building and make her way towards her car. And she was all alone. And so Alex walked up to her and abducted her at gunpoint, and then he drove her.
Throw Doug Ford in a fucking dumpster? Yeah. When I heard metro station, all I thought was gas station. Sorry, I should have said subway station. Well, it's technically an LRT. Which is why I said metro, because it's above ground and underground. It's a hybrid system thing. But it's not quite a subway, but it's not quite a streetcar. It's somewhere in between. Technically, streetcars are closer to light rail than anything else, but like... Okay. Yap. This is too much yap. This is yap.
To this cabin out in the woods that he knew would be totally isolated.
It's
no one's
yap.
there. And once they got there, he murdered her. And then once she was dead, he stole her clothes and put it on, and also cut off her face and her scalp. And
What? What? That guy? Why am... Now, when I talked about disguising yourself when you're on the run, this might be a step too far. There's like multiple horror stories about this, right? I didn't know that this was a hyper-local event that became a multiple horror stories story.
put those on as well. He was literally wearing her skin and hair. And he hopped in that white Toyota and he drove up to the Canadian border. And amazingly, he got through the checkpoint.
How? How did you get through? Like, that's on the cops. That's on the border agent. You've got to be shitting me. Yeah, there's not a chance they looked anything less than a nightmare. Exactly. Like, and even if he was an expert surgeon and like sliced off her skin and wore it like a freak, he would have still looked like a fucking nightmare. I bet they had super lax screenings of the land border back then. I remember my ex, her dad, told me about how, as a kid in Niagara, they would just bike across the border, no passport, nothing, just drive across. Like, are the cops just lying that bad to cover it up? Way more likely. See, I'm so sure Mr. Ballin be ballin' in the shit talk. The toll agent probably didn't even look at him, and the inspector probably looked at him for 2 seconds and asked 2 questions. Yeah, I thought bro would have just gone in the trunk or, you know, done what anyone else would have done to sneak into Canada and just walked through a piece of the, you know, anywhere where the bush is kind of thin. You just whoop. That was back when you need passport and enhanced ID to get across. Yeah, it was. The border was much more free flowing until like what, the 90s or something. I think it was after someone tried to blow up the bridge. They started to be way more paranoid about it. It's fucked up. Like, there are people like, yeah, I remember in the 80s when I was a kid, I was 5 years old, and I would just drive across the border with my bike. And it's like, yeah, must have been nice. After 9/11, I want to look into that bridge situation. I mean, I don't think it's the first time that bridge has been almost exploded. Yeah, hold on. Wait, yeah. Not this one. This was apparently some guy's car just exploding. Yeah, this one wasn't an actual... this one was apparently not a real terrorist attack. This was just... his car just did that, apparently. Do you know what bridge? I think the Rainbow Bridge. It's the one into New York. So from St. Catharines / Niagara. Yeah, didn't that guy have have a medical emergency or something? I thought he was just driving a Tesla. Because they do that. I hate being like, they just do that. But I think they just literally do that. Yeah, where was that? Oh, no, I know what it is. Okay, in 2023, when that truck or bus exploded or car exploded, Pierre Poilievre called it a terrorist attack. And then when the feds and the media were like, "Yeah, it's not." He went, "Yeah, well, that's all of your faults." So the conservatives kind of made it that way. They made it that way. They made it that way, chat. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it was apparently Pierre Poilievre stirring the pot.
Into Canada without anybody noticing. It would turn out that Canadian border security guard who all day was checking for
I love how all of the misinformation can now currently be pointed to the fucking leader of the Conservative Party in my fuck ass country. If he wins, Canada is right off the list for places to go for certain. Honestly, if he wins, it's gonna be a cold fucking day in April, I tell you that much. Fuck me, dude. I'm probably gonna leave. Because he did the thing where, okay, I'm gonna say something that's hyper dystopian, but Canada has something called the notwithstanding clause, where you can just, for longer than your political term, pause anything in the Charter of Rights, just whatever, for national security reasons, for whimsy, just because you were fucking bored today. Anyway, a lot of their French planning is more or less along the lines of, how do we fix the transgender problem? And we don't think we can fuck with abortion right now because we think that's touching the third rail too much. We saw what it did to the American right. So we won't touch that right now, but we think we can get away with anti-trans stuff. Yup, dudes using the US playbook. Meet. The strategy is all written in French, and I'm not joking. They have been completely lockstep with it. After y'all's election down south, I was like, oh, this is definitely going to crystallize the playbook. But you know what's been really nice, actually? The silverest of silver linings that is the thunderstorm, the shitstorm that is Donald Trump. If he had actually, like, held off on fucking with Canada for, like, till the end of April, I genuinely think the Conservatives would have won a overwhelming majority. But he decided to tariff the fuck out of us and say he's going to make us the 51st state. And Pierre Poilievre was like, if we just do everything Daddy Trump says, he'll be nice to us. It tipped the scale, true, but they can still use it. We've actually been seeing him like eating a lot of like shit lately. American right, more like American Reich. You need someone tough to put Canada first. Yeah, there's that, but then also we have like JD Vance, as much as he's a freak and a cringe lord. It's like, they were like, do we really want a guy with a French accent as Prime Minister of Canada? Pierre does not have a French accent, chat. He sounds like an asshole, but he sounds like an English-speaking asshole. So, you know. You go to bed, Nate. He sucks, but he's spreading useful misinformation. But yeah, I would say like, because of a lot of the rhetoric down south, it has pushed a lot of people to be like, I don't know if we want. Like, Pierre has been folding, like, the definition of folding for anything the Conservatives want. And, like, people have short attention spans. Strangely, I think it's actually been keeping up. Because, like, the French language debates happened last night. Oh, we're talking gigapolitics right now. The French language debates happened last night. And, like, one of the, like, big conservative memes is to defund the CBC. Which would be, like, for the Brits, it would be, like, defunding BBC. Like, making their budget $0 so that they die. So that the Beeb cannot be biased against you through news, because I don't know, it's woke. They're woke or whatever. But apparently that doesn't fly in Quebec because fucking Carney's backpedal. Yeah. Dem coded. Yeah, see, I have to tell my I'm like we might be cooked. Like we have like it he has and I don't want to say it. He has Kamala Harris energy and that he feels like a loser. And I think he's going to lose hard because while there's Trudeau mania from all the things going on, like same with goddamn fucking Starmer. Whew, man, Labor could go fuck off in my opinion. But like Labor and Libs are like the same filth-ridden creatures in my opinion. I'd vote NDP if they had a chance in hell to win this year. Sad. I mean, I will hand it to Jagmeet. He did actually like. He was pretty good in the debates, I will say. He had the smoke for sure. But yeah, I saw some things I didn't like about Mark. I won't hand anything to Jagmeet. Pep, you know I am quite literally his strongest fucking hater. And I can hand it to him. And the vote split, that's a great way to lose the NDP support. I honestly think the NDP support right now has cratered purely because, like, too little too late. I do think it's too little too late for the NDP to pull it back. But like I've seen the NDP like concede, like they aren't running in some slots that like they would have split the vote in some liberal places, but they're not. I'm wondering what their strat here is, but yeah. Considering like Pierre basically has to like he keeps promising he won't touch abortion, but like honestly, if a conservative guy tells you if he tells you I'm not going to do it and I'm not thinking about it, but then also we need to strip people's rights so that we can deport them faster, like what's going on down south. And I'm going to protect women, which is dog whistle for get rid of trans rights. And like, when I tell you that like the only people currently being polled, I mean, I don't believe the polls for a specific reason because I was alive in 2016 and I have a fucking memory of 99% Hillary fucking Clinton and 1% Donald Trump. And then, wow, I love living in 1% chance land. Fuck me. If you'll strip the rights of one group, he'll strip the rights from all of them. I'm going to be honest. I don't know if he's going to win. Force him out of the workplace, military, and voting. Yeah. He'd better the fuck not. Me too. I mean, I really hope he don't. So like, here's the thing, like, all the other like provincial conservatives have been like telling Pierre to change his mind about certain things and to be a little bit less freaked up. Or like Doug Ford, and like I'm saying that as like our Supreme Court really fucked up. I heard all the league's execs of my trust put out statements clarifying our commitment to transcare, basically saying it's expected of our employees to get the fuck out. Trust equals NHS tryst. Yeah, I figured. Yeah. Yeah, Tiny, I saw that. I'm worried for some of my friends. Down, down, down up there. Over yonder. He does. He understands the play. I think it's that we're not the same freaked up, but like I have said, Canada is always about 5 to 10 years politically and culturally from the US. So like we're due for our 2016 disappointment. We're due. We're due. Right? And if we do somehow clutch a liberal victory or even a left-leaning coalition government, it's going to be our Joe Biden limping along. But the silver lining is if we do clutch a win, I think the conservatives will once again do their usual implosion. Nope. Hi. Oh, play the video?
Alex Mangle did actually see Alex Mangle. He just didn't recognize him because Alex Mangle was wearing Beverly Capone's face,
Oh, remember when we were talking about wearing someone's face?
hair, and clothes. And
Oh boy, 2 a.m.
just a middle-aged woman traveling alone, and he let him on through. And so police would figure this whole thing out when they searched that white Toyota, because they would find lying on the floorboard was Beverly's dress, scalp, and face.
Oh, he actually did. Skin masks naturally lead to talks about conservatism. That's true. Tiny. The way I found out about that this morning was seeing Mold Lady smoking a fucking cigar. Being like, I love it when a plan comes together. And I'm like, why is she so fucking pleased with herself? Rating wouldn't change her minds. It's ideological. What's the title mean? Wait, what's the title say? Oh. We were, we finished, the game Sorry We're Closed. Yeah, we finished it. It was the final stream of Sorry We're Closed, so I wrote it. Now that I'm reading that, the final sorry, the closing sorry, the ultimate sorry, burning it all down, I now realize that sounds like, yeah, I'm now real. I'm like, oh, you know, that kind of sounds like it's my last fucking stream. No, don't worry. Don't worry. I'll still be here. I'll still be here. We'll still be here. It's 2 a.m. But I'll be here probably on the Friday or Saturday. Oh wait, it's Friday now, but like Saturday. Most likely Saturday. Oh yeah, because Pep wanted to stream something on Friday, so I'll probably just like, I'll be modding in Pep's chat on Friday if I'm not streaming anything else. And Saturday we'll do our early 420 stream because I'll be out of the way. I'll be out of the thing. I'll be away from my house, from the home. I've probably only ever been here once or twice. Welcome in regardless. No, you're good. You're good. Don't worry. There's plenty of time. You'll have plenty of more times to be here. Wow, holy shit, it's almost 420. It is, yeah. I'm still not sure what I'm going to do for 420. I'm going to do it slightly early. But don't put fucking expectations on me. Well, you said you might. I was just saying. Plus, you rated us earlier today. Like, hello, welcome. 11 months, 12 days, 12 hours, 2 minutes, 20, 18 seconds. Oh. Wait. Is that your first message? Oh. Welcome in. Welcome in. Is it? It says so on my side. There's a little 1 next to it, apparently. But I don't know if that's like... Oh, that might be true. Hold on. Welcome in, regardless. Well, welcome in. First message, or second, or third, or 7 millionth. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome in. Unless they change their name, it's real. Wait, if you change your name, does it renew your first message? I probably got raided in once and my phone probably died. All good, all good. Glad to have you. Not sure if you're all heard what's planned for the US on 420, but shit might get wild soon. You've never changed names? Oh, curious. Nope, I'm on my last legs. You have more than enough legs to stand on still? Meat, I think I've heard about it. I might poke your brain. Do you like my badge? Have you seen the badge? Oh, you can't. Oh, no, you can't see my badge. I love the banana. I got that badge and I've been obsessed with it ever since. I've been obsessed with the badges, like the banana badge. I had to get it because it's my name. I was like, oh, Gone Banana. I was like the badge. They had 90 days for an excuse and they'll find one. Oh yeah, I assume that's what they're planning me, but I figured. Ugh. Might be a bit too on the nose. Oh, chat, that was a real yawn. That was a real yawn. That was a real yawn. Let's get to the end of this video.
Alex was deported back to the US. However, before he could stand trial, he attempted to escape a prison transport and in the process got shot to death by police. However, that was not the end of Alex's story. Following his death, officers continued to investigate him and also his property, and at some point during a search of his property, they would discover all these photos of unidentified women, along with these maps, where these very isolated places in New York and Pennsylvania.
Oh, I was like, wait, Lebanon? I used to watch him. Used to watch Mr. Ballin. Yeah.
Pennsylvania were circled.
I watch them now and again.
Now, police have not conclusively linked Alex
PA
to any
map,
of those
Pennsylvania.
groups, but he does remain a suspect in several cases. And in fact, many investigators believe Alex was actually a serial killer. However, we'll probably never know how many people Alex actually killed because he took all of his secrets to the grave.
Do you like podcasts? I usually do. I listen to them like now and again. I like them for long drives. I find I have to be in a mood for podcasts. But when I'm in the mood for podcasts, I go all in. You might like the Clueless podcast. Is it spelled clue like that? Like, oh, it is. It is. Oh, interesting. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take a lookie. Wait, do we still have more stories? Okay, yeah.
At 5 p.m. on May
They're
12,
gamers?
2005,
an
18-year-old college student,
I think I recognize one of their faces, but I'm not 100.
Simon Eng, sat inside of his bedroom in the apartment he shared with his sister Sharon in New York City. Simon was supposed to be doing homework, But instead, he was doing something he loved, which was blogging. Simon would write on his blog just about every single day, and he typically wrote about his self-improvement journey he was on. Not because he thought lots of people were going to read it and be inspired by it, but because he kind of wanted to chronicle his journey so that in the future, when he was the best version of himself, he could look back and sort of see how far he had come, to see the progress he made. But on this particular day, Simon was not writing about self-improvement. Instead, he was blogging about something that was totally unusual for him. In fact, he had never written anything like this on his blog ever before. But Simon knew basically nobody read his blog, and so he wasn't really that concerned about writing something so off topic. And so at about 5
Pap, if I had work in the morning, I would be fucking going to bed. Isn't Larzy's birthday at the 26th? I don't know. Tiny. I have no idea. May I say their names not to promote? Yeah, by all means, by all means. I was going to say I recognize their faces, but I don't think I know their names off the top of my head. But if you want to drop their names, please do. I'm curious to know.
5:05 p.m. when he was done with this very strange blog post, he didn't think twice. He just hit post. 5 hours later, at about 10 p.m., an NYPD detective, along with some other police officers and first responders, arrived at Simon and Sharon's apartment. They went inside and went straight to Simon's bedroom, and there they would find Simon. He was laying perfectly still on the ground, his feet were bound by duct tape, and he was covered in stab wounds.
Oh, I think it's Big Puffer that I recognize. But I don't know from what. What does he play? Was he a Twitch streamer too? Yeah. I think it's Big Puffer that I'm recognizing.
Rushed up to him to feel for a
They sometimes play with the Venos crew. Okay. I think yeah. I've seen their faces around for sure. I've seen them around.
pulse, but very quickly they discovered he was dead. And then before
You don't get covered in stab wounds? Tiny, what if they're like stickers?
they could even process what happened here, they heard moaning coming from the other bedroom across the hall. And so they rushed in there, and they would discover Simon's sister, Sharon,
28 stab wounds.
was covered in stab wounds and
Are you referencing what is it? Detroit Become Human? Oh, chat, when we finish Omicron, we should play another David Cage game. We should wait for Christmas so we can do Cagemas. We should do that again. Yeah. Chat, I'm apparently only one stream away from finishing Omicron. I might want to finish Omicron. I prefer a heavy comforter to a cover, but that's just me. At a certain point, it's just a blanket. A blanket of stab wounds. What's Omicron? Omicron is the first game that David Cage has ever made. Omicron the Nomad Soul. It actually has David Bowie in it as well. It's the first game from Quantic Dream. These are the people that made Detroit Become Human, Heavy Rain, Indigo Prophecy. These games are definitely something. I'm obsessed with them for all the wrong reasons, and I love sharing them with you all. Sean! Noop has not finished it because it takes a toll on the patience. I watched Lucky Bun, another streamer on Twitch, recently play it, and they finished it at like a breathtakingly fast pace. And Sin looked at me and he was like, I think you just suck at this game. And I'm like, yes. But also, one of the sections that they did, they had like a whole mini map and like a HUD and a counter for where to go and all these things that I just didn't have, and I was raw dogging it. And the bug where I kept dying every time I like passed by a certain wall just didn't happen. And I felt like I was given the most painful experience of the game possible. Like I was given the version of the game that was made to like hurt you. David Bowie didn't die. He was digitized into Omicron. A cell is downloaded in every copy.
Now you Georgie.
That's why it's a limited release. True.
laying on the ground, but she was still alive. And so they tried to rush her to the hospital to try to save her life, but in transit, she would die. And she would also die before she could actually tell authorities what happened to her and her brother. For the next 3 days, investigators could not make sense of Simon and Sharon's murders. But then a detective discovered Simon's blog, and they found his final entry. And it was that very unusual post that Simon did that was not anything to do with his self-improvement journey. Well, it would turn out that last post broke the case wide open. Right before Simon was killed, he wrote in his blog about what was actually happening.
What's an old and favorite game? Like of mine? Maybe Chrono Trigger. That's easily like an old school one that I played growing up. That like has stuck with me as an adult. I never finished it as a kid, but then I played it again in uni and I like fell in love with it all over again. I also realized how close I was to the end. Tales of Symphonia. Actually, that was the first game I ever streamed on this channel. I weirdly will say it holds a special place in my heart, strangely. Despite everything. I want to redo that series. Tales of Symphonia is Peem. Luke, I, as a child, could not get past the first boss, Marble. I literally could not get past Marble. So I rented it, and then I got baby walled for a week against this enemy, and then I returned it, and then never played it again. And that was my entire experience of it as a kid. And so when I was playing it on PC for the first time, I was so worked up because I was like, this is like a long, this is a boss that is a deep way through. It was like in the first hour. I felt so cooked. I had a whole game ahead of me, chat. Your voice is soft and beautiful. I want to fall asleep. Thank you. Thank you. We get a little crazy sometimes in here, but it usually is. By this point in the night, I'm very zooted right now, and I'm very tired. So I'm just sounding more chill. The Noobcast? I mean, that's what these streams are for. They're not all visual experience. I know, right? Noob's so calming, even when she's screaming at Baldur's Gate. Even when I'm screaming, I hope even when I'm screaming. Yeah, Tiny, sometimes you're like, oh boy, can't wait to sleep to this 8-hour Noob stream. And sometimes I'll be like screaming. And I'm like, are you sure you can sleep through this? Like, I think one time Pep fell asleep to my stream and I literally was screaming at her to wake up, and she woke up and she's like, what? And I'm like, hi. Hi. Oh my god, hi. Diabolical. No, honestly, yeah, that happened. Yeah. I'm glad you said she didn't. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're always free to ask. Also, you could use she or they for what it's worth. So when you said make them hate me, that was also perfectly valid. Just letting you know. Okay. Yeah, you're good. We're pretty chill here. As long as you're as if blah, 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 blah. If you got good intentions and all that, I'm not. I'm too. Chat, I'm too suited for this conversation. One, two. If you're chill and you're willing to learn or at least figure out how it all works here, then yeah, welcome in. Glad to have you. Fenty Duck. Okay, we're not. There's no. Oh, actually, hold on. Do we have? Uh, wait. How did you overlay the fentanyl in the duck? Because like it doesn't work when you do like what's the other one? The fent. Like that one doesn't work as good. Oh God, right? Or like you can't fent like the thief, right? Posted after instead of before. That makes sense. That makes sense. You cannot fent pep. You learned that the other day. Wait, hold on. Yeah, what happens if you do it the other way? Oh yeah, it's not very fentable. Gone bananas. Sorry, what's this like? If you... Wait, are you on mobile? Wait, are you on mobile? Yeah, okay, hold on. I'll take a screenshot. I'll take a screenshot. Hold on. Dawning on me that if you can't see this just sounds extremely unhinged. It's what's the duck again? Oh, it's just Zoot duck, right? That's Zoot duck, and then the needle is just Fent. Um, and Pep is the uh where is it? This one? No, that's the clown one. Holy shit, Nanoland shooting it up. What? Oh wow. Noop, yours are lining up different than mine. Wait, are they really? Mine actually looks like the needle is going into Pep. Oh, interesting. Okay, I need to know why mine are cooked. Okay. Mine looks exactly like Noop's in Discord. Oh, let me take a lookie. What a fucking time. What a time that we're having. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You're getting like you're actually giving Pep like the Fenty. Like that's you fented me so many times. Yeah, that's totally different. Yeah, that's like actually getting like you're getting jabbed. You're getting super jabbed with the what is this? Oh, this is what the pep the this is pep emote. This is the pep emote. Um
You hate it? You hate the fiefdinal? Long story. Why shouldn't you fight a dinosaur? Wait, what? Noop, are you gonna be playing the rest of this vid? Did you update the Fief Society? Oh no, I need to. Get your ass kicked. Thank you for reminding me about the video, Pep. I'm having the worst ADHD right now.
In his apartment, like in real time, literally what he was seeing and hearing. Here is a
Yeah,
screenshot of that blog post.
That's what Fief Society looks like. We have an updated one. I need to update the image. I'll probably do that tonight or later tonight.
It says, quote, "Today has been weird. At 3, some guy ringed the bell. It was my sister's former boyfriend. He is still here right now. Hopefully, he will leave soon." Sharon's former boyfriend was a man named
Big
Jin
Bird on
Gilman,
Fent, real.
and a year earlier, he and Sharon had gone through a really rocky breakup. Now, Sharon had moved on and kind of gotten over the breakup, but Jin hadn't. He was still furious about the way things ended. And so he ultimately went to Sharon and Simon's apartment to get revenge. And his revenge was murdering the brother and sister. When
that's
police
normal.
confronted Jin with information from Simon's blog post, he immediately confessed to the murders. Jin was tried and found guilty of the murder.
I'm not crashing out. I'll probably just crash, but crash out, bestie. You earned it. Hold on. It's like right here. That ain't it. Nope. Damn it. Again, every fucking time. Why are these two named to... They're not named similar. They're just next to each other. I mean, there's also this one. I also sometimes accidentally click this one as well.
You SpongeBob me boy, I can't find me fucking vape. You SpongeBoy me Bob.
This is why I need to move to Canada so I can be on Pep and Noop time. No, wait. Then you'll be streaming when I'm at work? Fuck, I need to live in the middle of the Atlantic? Yeah. 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 I guess so. I mean, are you going to be working at 2 in the morning?
And sentenced to life in prison without parole. Today, Simon's blog is actually still available online, so you can go and see his final post. However, what you'll really see if you go to his blog is the thousands and thousands of comments from people all around the world hoping that Simon and Sharon rest in peace.
Wait, was that the whole story?
Thank you so much for...
Oh, okay. Remember, a human comes out of a human because a human comes in a human until we meet again. True. Oh my god, cheese? This is the same fucking ballin'? Cheese? Where was cheese? Were there multiple ballins tonight, or is this the same one? This is the same one. Oh, hi, cheese. I didn't even see you earlier up there. Chat. Okay. Chat, one last thing for tonight. Is it the V Assassin rapper? Something like that? Yeah, here we go. 1% gotta go. Hope you get some rest. Take care. You too. Get some sleep. Charge your phone. She ADHD'd hard? What did I say? Oh, did I say I was gonna finish? And I'm here showing you all another video. Noop, go bed. Hold on. 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 A nice, short 2-minute video about when the bird stopped singing, a horror story animated.
and then we're going to bed, chat.
Simon woke up but knew he hadn't to get up this morning, so just relaxed in bed, listening to the birds singing. He always found it relaxing listening to them singing. He was drifting back to sleep when suddenly he was startled, not by what he heard, but what he
The duvet is so phallic, only a little.
didn't hear. The birds that were singing non-stop, practically since he woke up, had suddenly stopped.
He needs a pop filter so bad. The plosives are so good. The next Family Day stream gonna be 24 hours? I don't know when. That's like next February. For Canada anyways. I don't know. I don't know. I've considered 24-hour streams before. Because, like, we regularly hit, like, 10, 12 hours sometimes. Especially when we're playing, like, Baldur's Gate or something. That'll fuck me right up.
Singing. He listened expecting them to
Regularly, like, once a week, maybe.
sing again, but there was nothing, just silence.
Nothing.
He decided to open the curtains and look out. All he could see was a bright red sky, and suddenly the glass smashed. Then he could feel a heat of surge run through him, and everything went up in flames. Then suddenly he was shaking, as he was waking up from a nightmare. He was relieved that it was just a nightmare, and still felt shocked by it even though he knew it was just a nightmare.
I think your issue with 24-hour streams is usually they're done like a subathon and you don't even want subs. Well, it's not that I don't want your subs. It's that I'm never going to encourage you all to sub. Like a subathon I've considered doing for the fun of it. But like having to set incentives for you all. If she does a subathon, I'll take the subs. Like Pep, like can I take over your channel again and do a subathon on your channel? Yeah. I mean, I always appreciate everyone who subs. I genuinely do. Right? And all the gifties and all that. It's crazy that you all are still here for that, to do that. I'm only just now getting emotes after 3 years. We have emotes, but like better emotes that I feel like are gonna be like, you know, worth your however much you're spending a month on subs. You know? If you don't want to push your own channel growth, you can do it maliciously for friends. I mean, I'm not against channel growth necessarily, but part of the content could be watching the other person's clips. Oh, just like going through clips. That would be wild. That would be wild. Yeah, we could do that. We could do something like that. But yeah. I think I need some kind of incentive. I've also been setting up Ko-fi. I honestly could probably just like get that set up. I hate giving money to Twitch while they're not being good allies. Yeah, that's kind of why I wanted to get my Ko-fi finished up. Allies? Yeah. Either one. Yeah. Yeah, I'm mostly just like figuring out how I want to do this.
He went into the kitchen and made a cup of tea and put on some toast in the toaster. Suddenly he heard a smash from the living room. When he went in to see what it was, he could see a bird flew right through his window. He found it very strange, especially since he was just after having the nightmare about a fire and the birds. Then suddenly he heard a fire alarm, and when he went into his engine, it was up in flames. Thanks for watching The Assassin Rapper.
Chat, that was so scary. That was so fucking scary. The infrastructure for streamers might kind of collapse over the next 2 years. Discord's IPO, that is. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to say like I know enough software that I could be bootstrapping all of this myself, but I have some contingency plans for if Discord kind of falls apart on us. Good deal. Yeah. And also, like, I've also considered, like, hosting my own Twitch, like, just for me, where all of my VODs would ideally be permanently stored. My contingency plan is just IRC. That's pretty much going to be mine too, Luke. IRC is cheap to host. It's easy. It's, manageable. Yeah. There's a client for fucking if it can connect to the internet, you can make a client for it most likely. Like it's just that reliable. You miss MIRC? I do too. I'm pretty sure it still exists. But yeah, IRC chats. Oh, whoa. Crazy. Chat, I'm finishing up for the night. We're at this point of the night. /slap. Oh man. Go sleep. I'm sleeping. I'm going to Sleppies. We're sleeping. Discord wishes so hard it was Merc. Yeah. Chat, thank you for coming. This was chill. We'll do something for Funny Weed Day. It might be a little early. Like a day early. But we'll make it work, chat. We'll make it work. We'll do something. Okay, fine. I guess I'll go watch the VODs and clips while you sleep. There's plenty of VODs. Thank you. I'm flattered. I'm flattered. I really am. Chat, you've all been lovely. Wow. I know it's late because like I only follow people if I'm conscious during like their streams, because how else am I going to be there to follow them? And I can tell that like I'm in my like freak hours when there's like very few people left online. Like I can tell when I'm hitting like a certain point in the night. I might take you all to Majority. I think chat, I unironically follow like, oh, I just saw your message me. I follow like many hundreds of people, and I still somehow have this happen every now and again when I raid late as fuck. Okay. It's hitting, chat. The sleep is hitting. I'm so fucking tired. I'm probably gonna say hi and bye to Majora, and then oh, sorry for yawning. I'm gonna pass the fuck out, chat. It's gonna be so sick. It's gonna be so sick. I can't wait. Okay. Good night, chat. Love you all. Take care.